And here we are, back once again on this wonderful little Wednesday of ours. Hello, hello, hello to everyone. Shout out to already 50 people in the chat. We love to see it. Thank you all for coming out. I hope you're having a fantastic week so far. I know I am. Been nice and busy. It's been a very productive week so far. And it's going to get even more productive because I finally have a set to go after. One of our illustrious community members recommended me a pretty much like a comfy set to make before G4, G5. Some stuff that'll kind of fill things out for like G2, G3, and carry us for a little ways before we really have to kind of set things out. So, thanks to his suggestions, we know what we're going to be going after today. I still got to figure out exactly... Well, I'm sure like the decos are pretty much the exact same stuff and whatnot, but we'll figure out how that works. That might be an off-stream thing. We might not get all of this done today, but you guys know the drill. We're going to hang out. We're going to kill stuff. Something on my sinuses, sorry. Maybe take a crack at another extreme weapon or something. But, yeah, we're going to figure things out. And we're going to actually kind of start to cement ourselves in Monster Hunter G. I'm going after a set of knockers? Oh, which kind? Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, now, happy Wednesday, everybody. Make sure that if you enjoy the goings-on, to leave a like on the stream so that YouTube knows that you enjoy what we got going on here and that you want more stuff out of me. You're not getting all this done today. That thing took me about 3 days. Fair enough. We'll have to do some off-stream stuff if I have the time. Hopefully I'll have more time this week because I spent most of this weekend working on a new video. Let's get into the frontierin', shall we? Alrighty. We're all locked and loaded in. The thumbnail promised Catholic school Rathalos. I mean, I don't know if we're ready to get there. I took that thumbnail, because, like, the normal Frontier thumbnail was, just, like, the artwork for the base Frontier. So this is the, like, the base cover artwork for Frontier G. I don't know if we're getting to Zeru today, but I think that's going to take over as the default Frontier thumbnail until we reach, like, the Z stuff. I should do G-Rank Zeru, it would be funny. Is he still glitched that he has... Is he still glitched? Does he still have the Muso stats? Today is the day when the Volstrex hit the twin Laoshan lugs. Dang, we're getting those jokes in early today, huh? Alright, lost a lot. Good lord. I thought it was very funny, at the, like, right before the turn of the month, when I was getting the community poll stuff set up for this month, and I was getting the poll set up for today. I bang them all out in a couple of days. And I messaged the guys. I'm like, oh god. Oh, it's so fitting. Giratodus is on 9/11. I don't even hate Giratodus that much. I thought that was funny. Basil probably would have been a little funnier. Already with the jokes? Yeah, already with the jokes. Happened fucking quick. Alrighty. So we got some homies. Good to have the homies. If other people show up, then they show up. I got to see that Crimson Glow Volstrax ambush image today, and I nasal exhaled, which is more than usual. Fair enough. Yeah, alright. So, what was recommended to me is a mix of blue Yan Kutku and white Monoblos. Old Murdoch, I see that. I like that. That's pretty good. That's good. So yeah, the decals will take some work. The The Tonfas, I think, are fine because they have, like, the purple sharpness and everything and half-decent raw compared to, like, the other Tonfas. I'm going to stick with those. So working with blue Kutku and white Monoblos. So blue Kutku is going to be first because I have to fight fucking white Monoblos by myself. So it might be blue Kutku, then figure out Decos, then do white Monoblos, maybe? I'm not exactly sure. They hit Astera. It's just going to be this all day today, isn't it? He made Lavasioth into what he was in one? Yeah, kinda. Stabby die mode, or should we tone it down? Tone it down a little bit, probably. Especially, if we're grinding. Well, we want to probably do, like, hardcore blue Kutku pretty normal at first, just to, like, show him off. You know, just to fight him properly. But if we're going to be fighting, blue Kutku a bunch, then grind level damage probably isn't the worst thing eventually. Just got off work. What I missed? Pretty much nothing. Except for that. Yeah, you did miss the Volstrax 9/11 jokes. Damn, yeah. Ah, oh, darn, I missed him. Alright, I gotta get all my shit back. I'm starting to get used to the fact that I have my my controller set up in such a way that I have that R2 isn't my kind of like tab over thing in this anymore. Grab those. What am I missing? Honey, mushrooms, herbs, potions, megas, maxes. All right, Chime. And that. Cool. We know how things ended with Monoblos last stream. I don't want to imagine what atrocities the white one can commit to poor Connor. Yeah, well. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. White Monoblos is gonna penetrate Dad. So we got our we have our two sets of jokes for today, huh? Lao Shan Lung does have a subspecies. It's the Ashen Lao Shan Lung. It is quite literally a Lao Shan Lung that's been trouncing around in the volcanoes, and he's covered in, like, dust and soot. Finally get to use this lovely bow. That's fucking wild looking. Is it? I like that. That's tough. No. Why did you gravitate to you? I don't want to talk to you. Fucking. That's weird. That might just be Frontier doing Frontier shit. Okay. G Hunter. I'm assuming he's in 3? Oh, he's in 2. Okay. And then... Oh, dang, that's gonna suck. I did not really refresh food. I'm sure there's, like, something else I can eat on there. We're gonna just pop a match, but it doesn't get the attack and defense bonuses. I'll figure something out. If I have to go fucking demolish 2, hardcore Gendromes to get sticky pasta back, then I just fucking have to. Oh god, what did Kerm, come on, man. It's too early. It's too early for this, buddy. Come on. I think I said this before. I really like the pattern on the G-rank quests. It's very nice. It's aesthetically pleasing. Can we fight hardcore Gendrome? Yes. If you want to help me get food really fast. Do I want to hear a funny thing from Kaiser's alts? Do I? Okay, it's a little funny. Bukaki Monoblos, come on, man. This is what happened when Kerm shows up early. We get to avoid this for a little while if Kerm's late. Nothing in the box. I still love how these Tonfas look, man. So fucking cool. Even if sleep is fucking useless in G rank. Because statuses in general seem to just suck ass. Except for probably poison and blast. Alrighty. I have to get back into the groove of... Stop fucking... Oh, jeez. Alright, that's different. Oh, funny bird man. I don't have to go up into the air automatically. Glad I got out of the way of that. Jesus. Yeah. New armor is going to be nice, because I'm definitely at a point like, oh, I get hit once? Well, now I can't play the game for 2 minutes. And I'm certainly not good enough to not get hit yet. That's not too bad. I should probably... That's so fast. I like that. That's so much faster than that normal version of that attack. Although now he's kind of spamming it. What are you throwing fire at, bud? That was just a fucking, Do I think Kutku smokes pot? He's way too energetic to smoke pot, dude. He has way too much spastic energy. Alrighty. Yeah, I was just kind of caught in the fucking crossfire with that one. Oh, that's awesome. Alrighty. You can tell I haven't played Frontier in a whole week. Yeah, everything is just auto guts. No, not everything, actually. Oh, now I feel better about myself. Thanks, Raditz. That's gonna pop the max, doesn't matter anymore. Cool. Alright. We gotta get the fingers going. We gotta get the fingers going. Monoblos is gonna be fun. Yeah, it's gonna be fun for Monoblos, that's for damn sure. Alright. We'll do probably like 3 of these, and then I'll take a look at the armor. There's also probably gonna have to be some gathering stuff I'm gonna want to do. Though I'd imagine that I can buy a crap load of shit with GCP, and I have a decent stockpile of that at this point. Yeah, I've been wanting to play this off stream more. Not had time. I got a video up and working because I haven't posted too much in September just yet. I have some things lined up for September. It's mostly because I've been working on the community project a lot and trying to stay on top of that. I'm just gonna keep talking while these people beat the shit out of each other. Yeah, no, it's been a lot of work on the community project and a lot of work on a new video. The script for the new video took me a while. It took me about 3 days. But yeah, no, I have a video that is the audio is fully edited. I'm just in the process of gathering footage for it. And then we can do video editing. Might be able to get it out on Friday, actually. But yeah, I'm kind of at the point with a lot of my big end of the year projects where they're progressively going to need to take more and more precedent. So I'm thinking September and October are probably going to be pretty slow months because I have to work on that community project, and I need to get that done on time so they don't get backed up on the Christmas project. I need time to have that up and running. That's going to be a good chunk of my November is going to be working on that project. And then I want to get another big anniversary video out for the beginning of January. So that's kind of where we are right now. Actually, I'm going to have to restock on some of these as well. What's the new video going to be? The voice of Master Splinter just passed away. Oh, I think I saw that. That's too bad. Like the original one from the 80s? Yeah. And then James Earl Jones, too. That one wasn't... James Earl Jones' pass was kind of sad to me. It was like Darth Vader, obviously. Super iconic. But, I mean, dude lived a fucking full life. Like, he passed away at 93. So it was one of those things where it was one of those go rest, you fucking earned it type of things. But I wasn't too surprised about that one. This is certainly sad. All right, let me look for Kutku. Is subspecies going to be a couple pages over? That's Bright Hypnoc after Hypnoc. Blue Kutku, I need helmet for. Helmet and arms and legs. So let's see. Okay. So I'm looking at this. Fine Beast Hair. So this is from Bolfango. Gem. Alright, how many GCP are you? Once you get into like the 90s, I can't really be sad about it. Long life, wouldn't complain. Yeah, that's kind of exactly what I was thinking, man. 93 and like a career like that, that's a fucking full life. But it's just sad to have someone like that just leave. You know what I mean? Only 50 GCP. I have 7,700. That's super inexpensive. All right, what else am I looking for? Just so I know my shopping list. Monodevil. That's Torpedo. Monodevil. Did I pass it? I might have passed it. That's green. That's red. That's Black Diablos. White Hypnoc. Akura. Disu. It can't be this far, can it? Try to use endpoints instead of GCP if you can. Oh yeah, GCP is better for like decos and shit, ain't it? Gotta get the endpoints up. Let's see. Fair enough. How many endpoints do I have? I didn't pass it, did I? Or is it just not on... It might... Honestly, it just might not be on... But they kind of unlock everything. There's no way it's this... No, because now we're in, like, the non-monster stuff. Back to Entema. Is it not unlocked yet? What's the fashion hunting in Frontier like? I've heard that transmog in this game is a little annoying. That's Monoblos. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's just right after it. It's just right after it. I did pass it. Jagged Tusks. Yepray and Iapray. Let me look at endpoint costs. Yeah, I just zip right past it. Endpoint costs. Only 9. I have 2,300. Awesome. Okay. I'm assuming with the way this game works that it's going to be universal costs. So, like, the cost of one is going to be the cost of the other. So, let me... Red Kazoo. I should have marked where it was. Fine Beast Hair. Yep, okay, so it's going to be the same across the board. That means I want 6 Fine Beast Hairs, and 4 Jagged whatevers. I'll get rid of this really easy. We'll do, like, the actual hunting, properly. So it's 45 of those. Right, those go to the my inventory. Oh, they were right on top of them. No wonder I bypassed them. Right over my nose. Plays a female character in Frontier. I hate 90% of the armor sets since they're either way too pompous or bikini armors. Ha. Edgy, horny is the best. I mean, there's fucking room for that. Fair. Alright. Yeah, the menu working's a little odd. Go down to here. So I need 4 of these total. Spend another 27 of those. Cool. And we'll do everything else fair and square. Store those. Store those. The blue Kutku stuff wasn't too expensive, and G rank is so far fairly generous with parts, so I'm not too concerned. Also, it helps to just get the fucking fingies back. If I just buy everything, then bypass the actual plane of the game. Some god-awful stuff in Monster Hunter for women. Yeah, I mean, it depends. There's certainly some stuff, I think, you can kind of cross an event horizon where, you go from hot into goofy. But, I'm not really someone to kind of, like, high horse about, like, fucking attractive stuff in video games. You know, it's part of the fantasy. I like my characters in my video games to be attractive, male or female, one way or the other. But, like, yeah, no, there's definitely some stuff where it's like, it kind of goes, like, silly. I think you can kind of get diminishing returns when you go for, like, really revealing sexy armor. I don't know why, did you get your free endpoints from the lady who gives you the Rathalos armor? Probably not from today, I don't think. I can take care of that later. Old gen game where it comes to femme armor, which is why I grinded the shit out of Transmog ASAP. Fair enough. I mean, my guy looked like a Greek god in World only for his face to be covered completely. That's why I really like the option to just take your helmet off completely. I think that's a really cool feature that they added. Hello, everyone. Hello, Sidhu. Nice to see you. It's an event for rain, like a packs you get for hitting G rank. Hey, talking about, like, transmog stuff. It's for the server reaching 40k members on Discord. Oh, is that... Oh, that's what that is. Oh, so like the Rain US hit 40k people on it, huh? Wow. That's crazy. You got distracted by chat again. Don't worry about it. Comes with the streaming, man. You can toggle helmets off? Oh, yeah, no. In World, that's an option. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's in, like, gameplay settings, I think. But yeah, no, there's an option where you can just turn your helmet off. That is 100% a thing. Usually play male characters in Monster Hunter, but because of Wilds, I might do a female character this time. Fair enough. Alrighty. Wish male hunters had more revealing armor. I like the beta Anjanath armor because I can look like a barbarian. That's also true. It's like, you can do kind of like the light armor barbarian look on dudes. It can look good both ways. I think, you know, like there's good and bad ways to design it. That was, yeah. Did a big commitment animation. Male hunters should show more skin. I'm fucking, yeah, no. That's what I said, man. Let everybody be hot. It's cool with me. Why not? God bless wilds with no more gender lock. I think, yeah. I mean, it'll be fun. I saw a couple people pointing this out, and I do agree that, like, there is kind of an unfortunate reality that might mean, like, less overall armor in general, which is kind of sad. I mean, Rise only had one per, like, low rank, higher rank, and then a master rank version anyway. But I do agree with the sentiment that it's a little sad that we're getting, like, progressively, I mean, we're kind of at a minimum now, where we're starting to get less and less armor sets per monster. I think that is a little unfortunate. Yeah, the turn damage is crazy, dude. Nice KO. Alright, it's coming back a little bit. I want my gunner armors back. Dude, I fucking agree with you. Yeah, they're never coming back, though. And it sucks. But I liked gunner armors, man. Like, the asymmetry on them and, like, the huge arm guard they used to have. And they were, like, a little bit lighter. I got a ringer? The fuck is a ringer? Oh, cool, I got a G-Rank hardcore part. That's awesome. No Gamma armor, too. Gamma we'll have to see. That was the thing about Gamma, was that they were just the same set, but shiny. I mean, the Gamma sets looked pretty good. But yeah, no, dude, I liked GU a lot, because GU had the Blade Master, and it had the Gunner, and it had the G-Rank Blade Master and Gunner, and then it had, like, separate, like, R rank sets and GX rank sets. I mean, granted, it was a fucking just gigantic game, but dude, in making up, or not making up, but in doing some of those like monster highlight videos, covering a monster that was in Generations means that you had like 8 different sets of armor per gender to look at, and it was really fucking cool. There's a lot of good ones, and it kind of stinks that, like, that's just probably not going to be much of a thing anymore. Alpha Beta was pretty close. It was close, yeah, sure, but I did appreciate that, like, the gunner sets were designed to be like bow sets. That was cool. The DX sets, the XR sets too. Yeah, a lot of those look really good. A lot of those look better than the default ones. Like some of the alternate, like, Zenogre armors look really fucking good. And we just don't fucking have those anymore. Raid House theme sounds great. The Windward Plains OST sounds great. Can't wait to hear more. Oh, yeah, that it's gonna... Did I say Genderations, or are you being funny? I wouldn't pass myself to trip over my own words. You've been around here a lot that I fucking do that all the time. Gunner Muser remains undefeated. Making art, nice, Scrunkly. Hope that's going well. I hope I'm some good background audio for you. Shout out to 72 people in the chat right now. Nice to see everybody. Feel free to leave a like on the stream if you're enjoying yourself. Let's see. Hope they bring back gunner sets for at least layered armor. I don't know, dude. I think they're gone. With the exception of modding, I think they're gone, and it really sucks. Is there like a really good G rank food quest for me to do, or should I just stick with like the double gendrums? Because I think I'm probably only on like 6 meals right now with the sticky pasta. Because I'm a silly head and haven't like done my daily logins to get more food. Because this is a goofy ass MMO game that wanted its players to stay on here fucking every day. Trying to make an armor set in GU was like putting together a 1,000-piece puzzle. Yeah, dude. When I was playing GU for a little bit, I had like a separate tab open in my notes on my phone to try and make stuff. I've been rocking the. I mean, I don't play like super duper high level GU just because I never got that far into it. Like I haven't like really got to like the big deviant grind, like the EX deviants. I just kind of rocked up with the G-rank Glavenus armor with, like, some expert and probably some other decorations, because, like, and then slapped on the Atal Ka lance, because, you know, just, like, good sharpness, values, decent raw, that type of shit. Gunner sets come back when Lagiacrus does. Oh, fucking, I hope not, because that means we're never getting Laggy back. Raidao has his own theme, hopefully each Apex monster. Yeah, I mean, we'll see exactly how things work, if it is specifically Raidao's theme, or if it is the Windward Plains Apex monster theme. Which means it's probably most commonly going to be associated with Raidao, but if you have, like, a power equivalent, like a Rathalos fly-in, like, is he also going to have that for the Windward Plains? That's the only thing I'm kind of curious about, but for all intents and purposes, it sounds like it is going to be Raidao's theme. I was actually trying to like look, because I listened to Duplex's video that he did about it, which I thought was wicked good, and I wanted to try and find like some Raidao gameplay online, but all I found was fucking commentary, and I wanted to like listen to the track more properly. Properly. See, there I am tripping over words. All right, let me get my like the daily shit. Is that? Do I have any? Yeah, it's a website thing. Repeat login. Do I have anything here? No. Okay. Figured. I haven't been on enough. Wrath weak to lightning. Raidao wins. Could. We'll see if Raidao is weak to fire. But I wouldn't be shocked if Raidao and Rathalos get a turf war. I think that'd be fucking sick. Alright, let's just rip out the daily real quick and get another 20 meals for the day. And then if I run out of those, I'll have to, I'll find something out. But I think with what we have, we'll just, we'll blitz this really, really fucking quick. May have to actually play or emulate to actually experience Dose. Yeah, I mean, there was a project fairly recently to do just like a full restoration and complete translation of Dose. It was a fan project, and it has its multiplayer servers up. So Dose is playable. It's on my list. There's a lot of older Monster Hunters I really haven't played. I have a ROM for MH1. We're gonna play Monster Hunter 1 eventually. It's a matter of doing it. And then there's the translated Dose I want to play. I really want to play a translated Portable Third, because from everything I've ever heard is that Portable Third is a really, really good game. I think Radit said he's out for a second. I'm just getting a sip of water. It was indeed a game. Yeah, I am interested in Dose. I really do want to try it, because Dose is super unique. Like, you have some trace elements of Dose mechanics in this game, but they really just got ironed out. Like, we're at a point where, like, the seasons don't really matter. I'm sure, like, the food is completely different. Like, the different monsters having different levels of power during different seasons. Dose had a lot of really, really cool ideas that might have had some, just kind of obtuse implementation, and could totally be done, better. I think Dose had too many interesting ideas for them to be completely just flung out. Might not be my favorite weapon for a fucking hoppy little douchebag like this guy. Yeah, probably should have run my sword and shield or something. It's alright. Oh yeah, he's got that bite attack that is a billion damage for no fucking reason. Do-do-do. Ta! Nice. Who got the gift of the guy in the wig playing the flaming piano? The long claw, I've got like 17 of these fucking things at this point. Rathian watches. Yeah, dude, You smacked my ass live on stream. You should feel honored, Nightlight Soldier. Yeah, dude, they gotta fucking stop making Rathalos into a fucking jobber. They do that way too goddamn much. Rathalos has gotta be cool, man. I did see what Jacob saw in it, though, after experiencing it firsthand. A lot of unique pros and cons. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I did a little bit of research into Dose proper for that video I did talking about how Wilds is kind of, bringing back kind of the essence of the Seasons mechanic. And I can absolutely see what that game was going for. There's a mixture of, like, just OG Monster Hunter had some bullshit, just kind of in general. So it's a mix of that, and it's also a mix of OG Monster Hunter had a proclivity towards just not fucking telling you anything. But there's a lot of really cool shit in that game, conceptually, on paper, that just, like, deserves to not be thrown out. At least as far as I'm concerned. Let me slap on an SNS, because this dude's fucking annoying with Tonfas. He's too small for him. There we go. And we'll just run this shit one more time. And we should be good with that. I'll have to ask if there's a more efficient food grinding way, because I'm assuming in G rank there gets to be. Not that this is particularly slow, but just like the way this game functions, I figure there's... Alright, I gotta do... One of those dailies probably is a food quest, honestly. Bounty board system is something I really liked in Dose. Frontier also has it. Doesn't really matter because money is irrelevant in Frontier. Yeah, well, there's a lot of stuff in this game that you can tell, like, came off of Dose, because this is really kind of a sequel to Dose, in a way. And then the game evolved in such a way where those things just became fucking irrelevant. Like, this game technically has seasons. You get the marker for them. They don't mean squat in this game. At least not anymore. These ads, I swear to God. Are you getting a ton of them, dude? I'm sorry, man. I set the ads to conservative on the streams by default, so Either YouTube's lying to me or, like, aggressive ads is really bad on this website. But, Dose actually does a pretty decent job with tutorials. They have a board in the middle of the village. They can give tutorials in the form of a rival hunter telling his experiences about what he did. That's pretty cool. Yeah, no, I do think Monster Hunter has gradually gotten better and better at just kind of, like, laying out information. Like, the fact that Rise actually has hit zone numbers in it, like, even if that is a little gamey, I don't know, like, that's really important for certain math and certain skills, so that's information that probably should be in the game. You know what I mean? I get me getting no ads ever. Yeah, you got fucking, like, premium or whatever. Or just, like, an ad block. YouTube Premium's too much fucking money. Was it like $17 a month or some shit? Last Frontier stream, I got like an ad every 5 minutes the whole stream. Jesus, dude, that's so. I set it to, maybe I'll like unset it and then reset it, but I set it to conservative ads by default. My stream settings. Yeah, Connor got an ad. Fucking tell me about it. 88 people in here. Nice to see everybody. We'll be loading back in a second. Yeah, I wonder if I know that come on now. No drop frames. That's good. Alright, come on. Behave yourself. We got a show to do. You about done? Is your tantrum over? No? I can wait. No, I'm not using Spectrum. This is just fucking Verizon. Let's see. I have a buddy who has offered me up some wall plugs for internet. I might take him up on that, honestly. Might mean the internet's a tiny bit slower, but I mean, it's better than it was in like the dead middle of the summer. I think we're good. Maybe. Hang on. I'll give him another little bit. Okay, that's kind of evening out. Awesome. All right. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Boop. Nice. Okay. Think Capcom would ever try and do an MMO again? Yeah, what Zeverus is saying. They should never make another game like this ever again. Too fucking predatory, man. I think the best you're ever gonna get off of the Frontier resurgence is that we're gonna get more Frontier content bleeding into mainline. I don't think a game like that is going to... A game like this is going to happen again. And it probably shouldn't, because this game was designed to be just straight up fucking predatory. You can feel it. You can absolutely feel it. Show the people the RNG weapons, I dare you. Let's see if I can find them. Nowadays, you'll be competing with FF14, the Japanese MMO market, which means it's probably dead on arrival. That is an excellent point as well. FF14's still fucking crazy right now. The cat next to the blacksmith? Alright, I got you. This guy right here. Thank you for your words, Magic Man. RNG weapon. Sword and shield. Alright. Look at that. And you think this is what Frontier used to be at a certain point? Anybody want this is out of their mind. Yeah, let's take a look at this real quick. What kind of sorcery is that? Yeah, dude. $41 from nearly 100. What the hell? Oh, it's because I was having an internet thing. There's probably a whole bunch of non-regulars who were just popping in and saw that we were having a technical issue and popped back out. But yeah, no, just watch this. I want Tonfas back only. Yeah, I mean, they wouldn't be Frontier Tonfas, but like they're cool. Anybody who wants this is suffering from Stockholm Syndrome of Eastern MMOs. Yeah, so this this is technically the best weapon in the game. As far as I know, I think the only stuff that can top this is fully maxed out Ravi weapons, as I have been told. What is an RNG weapon? You're looking at it. That is what this is. Excel Axe would be so cool, yeah. It's a fucking Lao weapon, which is almost funnier. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look bad. RNG Garbo, not gnarly Kuga, bro. Yeah, for fucking real. And people bitch about the fucking Safi and Kolv shit. It gets worse. It gets worse. Let's see. Look at that. Yeah, so this is what, oh, I can actually... I have the stuff to make one of these? Huh, holy shit. Oh, it's a Ruko one. That's why. Because this is, what, Lao? Yeah. This is Chameleos. Oh, I could try to make one? Look at the fucking baby Kieran greatsword. So you have this on top of a subscription you had to pay? Yeah. I have the stuff to make one of them. What's different between MCAT's favorite? I have no idea. What is that? Kashala? Why does Kashala have a hammer? It's kind of a cool longsword, though, actually. That's Ruko. They got Tio on the lance? Hang on a moment. Hang on a moment. Lunastra gun lance. Not even. I guess that's her crest. And then who's got the bow? Teostra again, huh? These weapons roll when you craft them, randomized sharpness, attack, etc. You'd have to get 1 into like 10,000 lucky to get a good one to craft. Imagine having this in World Iceborne 1,000-yard stare. Yeah. Be thankful for what you have. Knowing Connor at some point is going to grind out the max Ravi weapons and try to solo 2 Erzerion. Yeah, I mean, my stupid ass, probably. Had this on top of a sub for the game and sub for Xbox Live and then a few paid things. Jesus. How much does this cost? 1 TO proof, a couple shells, a carapace, and a heavy shell. You want to see how good? Let's see, let's just see. Let's just see. I'm glad this game died. Connor at some point in the VC. Yeah, no, dude, we've talked about it. This game is in the best state it's ever been because it's fucking dead. Oh, thank you for your nothing. Someone tell me if this is good or not. I mean, it's only blue sharpness, but I don't know how high that goes. 65 affinity is kind of cool. 538. I don't know. Is this like anything? It turned into a glimmer. Yeah. Garbage because blue. Fuck. All right. Yeah. Well, that's it. The game dying is the best thing that happened to it for sure. Necromancy does have its benefits. Dang, garbage because blue. The affinity roll was nice. No, that goes to the blacks. Is there any fucking difference between these two? Probably not. I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, no, that's RNG weapons. He just gave you the energy for the spirit bomb. Alright, let me run another Gendrum real quick. The affinity roll is insane. That gets you to 150% with Seregios anything. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of clean. Maybe gambling is a good thing after all. I mean, I'm sure if I roll again, the sharpness is going to be better, right? How you doing right now? Nice to see you. If the best state your game had ever been is dead, then you need to get your cooking license checked. Yeah, well, I mean, this game being dead just means that, like, all the cool shit is, like, free. It's still cumbersome in a couple of places because they could only pad things out so well, but, like, it's still a pretty fucking great game now that it's dead. Gambling is a great thing, said gacha players sometimes. Yeah, sunk cost fallacy equals based. Well, yeah, no, like, surely the next one is my good one. Red sharpness, take it or leave it. No. Don't make me started on the goddamn tickets they had going. More of a couple attempts on Cheetan Muso's pay up then. Dude, that's so garbage. Given to the voices, Connor? Yeah. Yeah, 90% of gamblers quit before they hit it big. I've got a good, like, I don't know if I've ever said it on stream. Might be. If, I have, like, a good, like, two-parter story about how I realized that gambling was evil. If I've told it on the stream before, I'll tell it again, because I do really like the story. Maybe not everybody's heard it. But, it's a two-parter story. It was two separate instances. The first one, if anyone has played KOTOR, Knights of the Old Republic, there's a game in KOTOR. I mean, it's like a canonical Star Wars card game. It's called Sabacc. It's a gambling game. So that game is in KOTOR, and it is a way to make money fairly quickly in that game. And I'm sure there's also like a meta deck in that game or whatever. The point of the game is it's a very kind of like quick play, gambly, kind of blackjack type of card game. So they'd have Sabacc tables at like the different cantinas or just kind of different dives on different planets and whatnot. So you're loading up and you take your bet, whatnot, right? And then you go in there and you play. You play Sabacc, right? And you win your first game. Like, sick, I won my first game. But I need a couple more credits to, like, buy this whatever the hell I need. Alright, so, like, I'll play again. But I lose the second game. It's like, shit. I gotta recoup my money. So you play a third game, you lose the third game. Like, fuck. Now I'm down money. I have to play again, so I'm just, like, breaking even. So you play a fourth game, you win the fourth game. And like, alright, sick. We're back to where I started. But I came here to make money. So you play a fifth game. And then you lose the fifth game. Like, fuck, dude. I'm down money again. I have to play a sixth game to go back to breaking even. So you play a sixth game. I'm like, oh. Gambling's evil. So that was the first one. That was the first one I realized, like, oh. This is what happens. That gets you. The second thing that happened that kind of cemented everything is I went to an honest-to-God casino, two of them actually, with a couple of friends for a trip last summer. We were at, what was it, like Mohegan Sun? No, we weren't there for the casino. Oh, I disappeared from reality, shit. But we weren't there for the casino itself. We were there because they had like a Comic-Con thing in the convention hall there. But, you know, it's Mohegan Sun. It's a fucking gigantic casino. And the thing is that because we had to get there for the Comic-Con and because Mohegan was a drive for us, we got to the place at about 10 o'clock in the morning. 10 o'clock in the morning at a casino is a very, very, very sad place. Filled with people who are just zombified on alcohol and old Chinese ladies. That's who was there. So you look up, and like it's very grandiose, especially those really, really expensive, like highfalutin ones. Like it was cool to be in the building. It was cool to go there. I was kind of glad we took that trip because it was cool to just look around. Like Mohegan Sun, especially, that it was like a fucking small city built into a building. Crazy, crazy, crazy amount of money. Very, very cool to go to. But you know, like you look up at like all the flashing signs and like the Egyptian themed stuff and the Roman themed stuff and like the women in bikinis on the slot machines and everything, like, oh man, and like the big flashing lights and all of that shit. And it's like crazy. But then what you need to do afterwards is you need to look down at the people onto those casino machines. The people who are mentally and financially and for other reasons locked to those casino machines. And it's fucking bad. It's really bad, especially if you go there in the morning. Once you go there at night, you have the people who are kind of just like have money to kill. They have some disposable income. They're just at the tables and whatnot. Dude, go to one of those highfalutin casinos early, like before 6 p.m. Whoo boy, it's sad. Now those people are just claimed, like they're gone. That's where they go. That's where they live. That's what they're trying to do to dig themselves out of whatever fucking hole they're in. And then we kind of capped off for a night. We're up at the, like the top levels or whatever. You can't really go anywhere, but you can take the elevator up there. But they had like a little, very snazzy looking club area up at like the top floors. We wanted to go up there just to like look out and around. We didn't even bother like going anywhere near the actual place. But you could just like see into the club area. And I turned to my buddies and I'm like, oh, yeah, are you looking there? Those are probably the only real non-rigged games played in this entire fucking building. And I turned the lights on in my room. But yeah, no, that was my dual-pronged experience of being like, oh yeah, gambling's bad. That's like really, really fun. Like, you know it is. But you know, as a kid, all you know is like fucking like character packs and video games and like the Pokemon lottery and Pokemon. But yeah, no, you look and you see what it like actually fucking does to people. Like, oh, like sometimes you just gotta fucking see it. Don't gamble. Don't gamble, kids. If you're putting up like little bits of money on like whether or not I get my ass kicked in Frontier, that's funny. But like the real shit, don't do it. Don't do it. Pretty sure there's an event, Silver Rathlos, that gives amazing gear. Cool. I'll have to win eventually. Yeah, no, it is sunk cost fallacy, 1000%. I like how Gambling Bad story starts with, man, this casino fucking rocks. Dude, because, like, that's how they get you. That building is fucking cool, dude. It is. It just objectively is. That's because they have millions and millions and millions of dollars because people are addicted to gambling. Cool building. Awesome building. I love me some, like, really cool interior design, some great architecture-looking type of shit. Really, really fucking cool. Bad place. Bad habit. Really, really bad. Glad I went. Spent 3 hours playing poker in Red Dead with friends, and I walked out with $2 more than I went in. Therefore, gambling is awesome. Yeah, I mean, dude, that's the attitude you want to put in. You know, don't throw in anything that you ain't prepared to lose. Is the common knowledge. The greatest form of gambling is ultimate team packs and sports games. Yeah, that stuff that got them in trouble with, like, European governments. What is the difference between gacha and gambling? Well, Lots-A-Lot, gacha is when the gambling has tits. That's it. I regularly play poker or blackjack against my girlfriend to see who pays the next restaurant bill. See, like, that's fine. Like, sometimes the games are actually, like, just fun to play. Sam actually has a thing of poker chips and cards, and he brings them up when we go on trips and whatnot. And just, like, not even blackjack, but poker and Texas Hold'em are just fun to play, and having the chips not mean anything monetarily except bragging rights because your friends are fucking stupid and they went in on like a 7 and an 8. That's fun. Gacha is based because titties. Yeah. What if I go to bingo night at the retirement home? My reaction time is faster, so I'll have the advantage. I mean, kinda, yeah. That was something that was at one of those casinos I went to. It was like this massive fucking bingo hall. That was fun to look at. Gotcha. Remember we did an Easter egg hunt at my grandmother's house for lottery tickets? The one egg that we didn't find my grandmother found, and it had 50 bucks in it. More money than all the eggs combined. Yeah, those family Easter egg hunts were fun. Used to do that a lot when I was a kid. It's a big hit from Little Cutku. It's a big hit from everything in G-Rank, we've noticed. Yeah, let's get... Oh, don't spawn kill me. So we're kind of blitzing through these pretty quick. We'll do like one more, and then we'll check and see how we're looking for armor purposes. Big Cutco in Little China. That'd be a good movie. You had church Easter egg hunts. It's kind of fun. Yeah, we used to do. We used to do those at like my grandmother's house. Now she just gives us eggs with 20 bucks in them for Easter. But yeah, no, it'd be like me and my cousins. That was fun. That was good times. We had one where they had the eggs all hidden out for us. We'd go and get them and whatnot. And my grandmother had the brilliant idea for the kids to then go and hide eggs for the parents to collect. So we all did that and whatnot. My little cousin Sean was probably 5 or 6 at the time. Took his Easter egg and he just hucked it into the woods in my grandmother's backyard. So none of us saw him do that. So, like, all the eggs get found, blah, 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 except for the one that Sean threw for his dad. And we're looking around and looking around and looking around. And I'll never forget this. Sean turns to his dad, and he's like, I'll give you a big hint. I have no idea where it is. It's fucking verbatim, my little 6-year-old cousin. He just beamed it into the woods. I fucking love that story so much. Oh, it was so fucking adorable. That kid's in college now. It's so fucking weird to me. He was the baby cousin for so long. And he got a beard out of nowhere. I don't know where the fuck that happened. When I was a kid, my family used to host a giant egg hunt. Mom's cousin's mansion. It was fun as hell. That does sound fun. Gigabrain. Was it ever found? I don't think it was. I don't know. I don't think we ever found it. Maybe we did eventually. Because, again, he was like 6. He didn't throw it that far. It wasn't in someone else's yard. Time be like that sometimes? Yeah, man. I do the same thing at like 15. Guess with Iceborne, they weaponized it to be master rank. Yeah, kinda. I think it was the same mentality that went into calling it World and Iceborne instead of Monster Hunter 5 and Monster Hunter 5 Ultimate. Who do I got? I hear one of you. None of my earphones are just fucking up.
I think it's your earphones fucking up, honestly.
Yeah, it's probably the voices. Yeah, it's a very specific technical glitch in my earphones to sound like my friend Nathan.
Damn, that is so unfortunate.
Yeah, I know. Like, of all the glitches you could possibly get.
What are you hunting tonight?
So I got a armor set recommendation from Zevris in the Discord. So we're doing Bluey on Cutco. We should have all the parts pretty soon for that. And then the other half of the set is White Monoblos, and I don't know what I'm gonna do for that because the regular Monoblos was beat. I might do like the non-hardcore one, but the regular was beating the shit out of me.
Damn.
So, we'll figure it out. I might try and figure out how to do, like, the decorations before I go after white monoblos. I think after this I'm gonna have enough blue Kutku parts for the armor.
Did you beat regular monoblos yet?
No, I haven't. I am about to get new armor though.
That's good.
Part of a new set at least. I should pull up that fucking G-Deco document that I have.
Hello, chat. How are you all doing tonight? I'm only here for like 15 minutes, but hello.
You coming back at all? Or are you busy tonight?
I got D&D tonight
Ah, fair enough.
for like our once every 3 months session, so I actually need to be there.
Yeah, that's very fair.
Hello, Nightlight. Hello, Blast Shooter. Hello, Estu. Hello, Scrunkly. Hello, Murdoch. How fare the tides of fortune? I'm doing fantastic, Murdoch. Fortune is shining in my favor.
He found a really cool penny on the side of the road.
Even better, it was a nickel.
Dang.
Hello, am I back?
Yes.
My computer froze.
Ah, it sucks.
Hello, Radow. Hello, Alisand. Hello, Wonderful Life. Hello, Sky. Hello, Lost Lot.
Alrighty.
Lots of hellos in chat. I like it.
Yeah, they like you for some reason.
It's weird. No one ever does.
Yeah, fuck knows why. Alright, G-rank armor. It's again pretty stuff. Blue cut.
Hello, Raviente. Blutku.
Blutku. That's what I need.
Blutku.
Head, arms, waist. Cool.
Hi, Lucia. Hi, Reddits. I don't even like Nathan. Mods ban that guy. Hi, Jester.
Mods throw him in the ocean.
Beat him to the electric eels.
This looks funny with the chest piece. I don't even like Nathan. Well, that's because you have bad taste, Austin. It's another common Austin L.
He said, I can't swim.
Mods
We even have
SWAT
mods.
his house. We don't.
Austin is the mod. That's the bit, Murdoch.
There's probably people here I could totally mod. We've just never really had a problem. But I should probably do that before there is a problem.
That is probably true.
Yeah. How expensive is this thing? Okay. Not particularly expensive. That's good. Rathian and Rathalos.
You can't swim either, Scrunkly. Well, you better be careful. You don't want to get thrown to the electric eels. Nathan, we need to keep things orderly.
Alrighty. So, upgrading this certainly doesn't look too expensive. Mods
I like
raid
that.
his
Mods
pantry.
raid his pantry. Hey man, you signed the terms and agreements.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, everybody in the Discord is still expected to fight the Persians. We have more than 300 of you now. Okay. So nothing too crazy here. I just need like fucking Rathian wings. Also a couple more scales because I don't. No, I have enough to do each of these once. So could do
A semantic dragon.
that. Goes from 159. It's currently at 151.
God, Stan is so funny. It's so funny. Mods become his sleep paralysis demons.
Alright, what decals am I looking at? Evasion 2, Evasion 2, Nimble, Evasive Blade, G, Survivability G, G-Rage, Attack, G-Rage Attack, G-Rage Attack. What is G? There's a whole bunch of those, huh? There's a strong attack
I
decoration.
get thrown into the pool of electric eels. Do I get electric powers? Yes. I recommend trying it.
Yep. G-Rage.
No, but it will fix your teeth.
A note was made about the Rage Decos. Can be somewhat easily farmed on a gear acquisition quest called G-Class Deco Strong Attack, or recommend Deco G Rage Attack. You'll have to beat up just a regular Kutku or Hypnoc. Okay, cool. So we can farm out those decorations, I think. Well, I'm fucking dripped the fuck out in my blue Mongolian armor. Mods turn him into a pickle? Dude, that'd be the funniest shit I've ever seen. Alright, so I'm looking for a gear acquisition quest. Gear acquisition. 37 of them. I'm looking for G-Class Deco Strong Attack. Or recommended Deco G-Rage Attack. It's probably just going to be a downward translation thing. We said it was Hypnoc or Anti-Kushala.
Well, it's unbomb his badgie. Honor looking like he's about to invade 90% of Asia.
Survey Tonfa, G-Class Deco Strong Attack. Oh yeah, this is totally... Oh, it doesn't even defaults to it not being hardcore. That's nice. I was afraid of drowning, so I attempted to learn and never attempted. What, like swimming?
Yeah, they're talking about going swimming and learning how to swim. And my internet is like shit right now. I can't wait to not be able to talk to anyone in D&D.
On Basil his goose. The Bombadgy thing is still probably the hardest my sides exploded on this entire channel. Dude, that was pretty fucking great, yeah. 100%. Mods throw him into the Connor Con ball pit.
Mods make him fight a crab. I have ripped apart a crab with my bare hands. That is a true story.
Like in the eating context, or did you like find one at the beach and just asserted your dominance?
No, yeah, it was cooked.
Yeah, fucking for real, it was cooked.
No, we were in Baltimore and we went to a local like crab shack that was well known, and we didn't really know what to get, so we placed our order, and then the table next to us just got a plate of crabs and little hammers and just started ripping them to pieces and eating the crab meat. When our waitress came back, we were like, "We want those. Bring us those." So I think like 6 of the 8 of us got crabs, and the waitress had to walk us through how to physically dismantle a crab and get the meat out of it. Mods nibble his snarf.
Oh, that's kind of like a cool little change up for Kutku. They gave him Fire Burst on his peck attacks. I like that.
Oh, cool. The mods surely have a lot of requests. Yeah, and they better do their goddamn jobs.
Yeah, we don't ask too much of our mods, except to raid people's homes and SWAT attack them and all that other shit we ask them to do.
From their pantry.
The fuck did I get hit by? Oh, there's an Iodrome on the map now,
Probably
magically.
me.
Yeah, me. You're just behind me punching me. One of these days it's going to be true. One of these days you're actually going to be in my house.
That'd be really funny. Has chat wished you a happy birthday yet?
I don't know. I don't think they know that tomorrow's my birthday.
Oh. I said it last week. Clearly they don't listen.
Yeah, they're very selective, very selectively hearing.
Yeah.
Fuck. There it is. Oh, what the fuck did Quack say? Bone
If
his
only we had
boys.
better fans who respected our content.
That's pretty good. Yeah, fuck his friends right in front of him.
Mods forcibly turn him into a cuck.
Jesus Christ. I have no idea where the other... Oh, there he is. Happy birthday, thank you.
As tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's his birthday. I expect the Discord to explode at midnight. I'm relying on you guys to do this. You call bullshit? No, tomorrow is actually his birthday.
Yeah, no,
right?
like, actually legit. There's a hint in the Discord as to what my birthday is. It is
Happy
tomorrow.
birthday, Connor, if true. Silence, Nate, if false. I get where you're coming from, but I'm telling the truth this time.
They need to take precautionary measures. Yeah, now everything is now has a "if Nate is a liar" clause. They're starting to learn who you are better, buddy.
You guys will figure it out eventually. You'll be able to look at something and go, "Oh yeah, Nate's clearly lying about that."
Honestly, it's not a bad idea to just assume that by default.
It's hard though, because it's only like 50% of the things I say.
Yeah. 50% still kind of consistent. Alright, I have to make a fucking ton of these, because he has like... How many? G-Rage attack, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay, so we're going to be doing the gear acquisition for a little while. That's fine. We're just having fun anyway.
To be fair, Nate, I don't watch as many streams anymore, so I don't get gaslight on bi-weekly basis. I'm not gaslighting you. Tomorrow is Connor's birthday.
Yeah.
I have part of his birthday present sitting here in front of me. Which, you're gonna really like it, and ironically, it's super funny unintentionally. So I think you're gonna especially like it.
It's funny unintentionally. Alright, I'll take it. Need 8 of these decos so I can get True Guts with the armor. Alright. And I assume the way that deco acquisition works is I just need a whole bunch of them to forge the The regular one, so we're probably gonna be doing this for like a little while. That's fine. We'll just vibe with the boys and beat the shit out of chickens and dinosaurs. Y'all still remember your birthdays? Yes. Put this man on fraud watch.
Frog watch? Dude, I'll watch frogs.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Have you told Chad about your phone case?
I don't think I have.
You should send him a picture of it in the Discord at some point.
Oh, that's so much effort. So, chat, my phone case is a custom phone case that I had made that has the stupidest pictures I could find of a sleep toad and a paratoad on it. It says, "Man, I love frogs." That is spelled out in the anagram of MILF. It is phenomenal. I love it so much.
Mods, Semantic Dragon just said mods turn on Shark Week. I don't know why that's really funny. Does Austin like frogs? I actually don't know. I think he does. You have to get his opinion. Austin is very unpredictable when it comes to small, not overtly cool animals.
Sorry, I'm back.
He either finds them very charming or he thinks they're fucking stupid. Mod spend his savings on a PS5 Pro. Yeah, Mod's bankrupt that man.
Sorry, I'm back. Let me get caught up on messages. Where'd you get it made? You want a custom phone case? I Google searched custom phone case for iPhone, and I found Casetify, and that seemed to work pretty well. I can't speak for the company. I only have ever bought one thing from them. However, the print on the back has not worn off in the slightest for the past 8 months that I've had this. And I handle my phone constantly. So, pretty good quality. I would recommend if you're looking for a custom phone case. It's pretty solid. How do we know that's true and you're not just using a BlackBerry or something? No, that is actually true. Because I was sending pictures to Connor as I made the image because I was sitting at my desk at work laughing my ass off.
It's a really nice
It was
phone
so
case.
funny. Is this sponsored? No. I am just happy with the quality of the product I have bought.
Yeah,
I will say,
this stream
before
is
I
brought to
had
you
the
by
phone case,
frogs.
yeah, this is sponsored by Frog. Before I had the phone case, I did drop my phone twice without a case. Once from 6 feet onto tile, and the other off of a treadmill, and then I kicked it. And it didn't take any damage either time. So who knows if I even really need the case, but I like it because it's funny. Did you make your own phone? No. That was too much effort.
Yeah, he's got his own computer part harvesting mines in China. Gets all the parts himself.
Nate's iPhone has the soul of a Nokia inside of it. Ain't that for real? Alright, I gotta go. I gotta get to D&D. Enjoy your grind. Have a nice night, everyone.
Bye, buddy. See ya Friday.
Yes.
The lake beckons, Connor. I'm not going into the fucking lake. Yeah, I drop my phone all the fucking time. It's fine. I think my case is, like, just big enough that the screen doesn't get hit. Drill a hole into his phones to get a phone headphone jack back, yeah. It's just hidden. You have to go dig it up. The only phone I got is tested by otters that live in a box. What? What the heck are you talking about? I got a weird idea for something. What if Frontier brought the monster skeletons from 4U, like frogs and spiders? Yeah, I mean, well, it brought over brutes and leviathans. So, certainly not impossible. I know that Frontier was kind of getting to the point where it was... the engine was just gonna fucking explode. These are straight up decos. Oh, so these aren't even, like, craftable deco stuff? I'm just getting decorations that I need? That's convenient. That's nice. Second thought, apparently you'll have to restart your PC. Ah, that sucks. Remember the charge your phone in the microwave trick? I do remember that. That's old. It's like from the 2010s. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. That's not good. Yeah, let me... look at what I'm getting here. G ice and resistant, G attack blaze, G attack dissolve, G attack herb. You're just getting decos. Don't know the rates on rage attack from the top of my head. Okay, so these... so I'm getting attack decos, and the rage ones have a drop rate to them, is what I'm seeing then. Okay. Let me see, because I have other ones right here. I'm looking for G rage attack, is what I'm looking for, yeah? Drilling the headphone jack in the iPhone 7, yeah. Dude, it was the iPhone 7 is when they took the jack out? Jeez. I remember it was like my freshman year of college when they were talking about that. Like, that's such a fucking... oh, Apple, you piece of garbage company. The only reason I have an iPhone is just fucking habit. You got a lot of Mac products very early. I mean, like, they make decent computers, especially not for like gaming, but for like their own like work software. It's green is what I'm looking for. Okay, so then I definitely don't have them. I have arrived. Nice to see you, Athos. After the stream, you should join us at the BS that is the MH Hunger Games. I was there for the Hunger Games after one of the last streams we did. They were funny. I'll probably pop in after this stream, though. A couple of them do. I'll check Farias. Okay. Internet Historian did a great video on phone scams. Alright, so we'll just run this quest then, yeah? I mean, it's easy enough. Just hanging out and chilling with everybody. Gear acquisition. Strong attack. Yeah, is that what I'm looking for? Am I making sure? Am I sure I'm doing the wrong one? G-Class Deco's strong attack. Yes. Yeah, because strong attack is the skill, right? This one just straight up says G Rage Attack. Is this, according to Ferris, the Hypnot quest gives them guaranteed. That makes sense because the name of the decoration is in the quest title. So let's do that one. This one go to hardcore? Let's do hardcores then. Why not? Hardcores are fun. More funner. I feel like shit today? Ah, that's too bad, Quack. Hope you feel better. He needs to be there on a day a crab wins the Hunger Games. Dog, I was there for your fucking Hunger Games shit. Didn't you plug, like, every single monster in there? How long did those last when you... I could... Like, one round of those took you, like, an hour to go through, dude. I have no idea how fucking late you people stayed up doing those stupid Hunger Games things. It was funny, though. Don't take that for granted. Some translations are wildly inaccurate. I guess that's fair. Really tired, hate online college, and haven't eaten in 7 hours. Well, if you want to get up and go grab yourself something to eat, I certainly won't be offended, because that sounds miserable. So, take care of yourself, Quack, please. Tried chicken soup? Chicken soup's pretty fucking good for you, yeah? First day took over an hour. Jesus Christ. There's a Monster Hunter Hunger Games? Well, there's like a regular, like, Hunger Games website, and then some of the guys in the Discord took just, like, all the names and all the pictures of a bunch of monsters and slapped them in there, made them fight each other. And they were going at it for a while. On the Discord, Rain Discord, or CR? Ours. I have no idea what goes on in that Rain Discord. I don't pay attention to it in the fucking slightest. It is only there for me to have access to this game. Almost 2.5 hours. Good God. Alright, I think, is Kayla just doing his own thing? Alright, we'll just run this one and come back for him later then. I have arrived. What did I miss? You missed Nate, unfortunately. Maybe Austin will pop in later. You missed the mod band's jokes. Right now we're just, we're grinding out some armor and decorations. Grab these. Grab that. Just got some stew, fixed one of those issues. Now if only I could get some goddamn college dorm so I wouldn't have to do this online semester. Yeah, man. I took online courses. It was just really fucking hard to care about them. It got me out of going to classes, though. There's our guy. Oh, look at him. He's so pretty. Hardcore Equinox got good colors. Fuck off, Philosopher. Espinaz, hit me. Hit me. Hit me, Tonfa boy. Oh, there we go. Alright, we'll just be here. Kind of an interesting detail that you get the power-up if other Tonfas get the Tonfa detonate. I'm wondering if that's something that's, like, actually super necessary for the weapon, or if that's just the weapon being a little bit more cracked than it ought to be. Honk shoe type beast. Hope everyone has a good night. Going to work on some stuff. Good luck on the grind, Connor. Have a nice night, Psychotic Jester. Nice to see you today. A deep coma sack. Hawk shoe type beast. I like that. Silver Hypnoc was the winner. The runner-up was normal Hypnoc. Oh, yeah, I remember. The birds were fucking insane in those Hunger Games things you were running. I can do online classes. It's when all of them are online, is when I want to bash my head in. Don't do out that primarily online classes. It was the same during the COVID years. Need to be in person. I totally agree. Yeah, I had some online classes. It was hard for me to really give a shit about them. I wound up just kind of like looking up the fucking answers and whatnot. The only thing that really had any interaction was they had these, like, mandatory discussion forum boards things he had to do, which were whatever. Yeah, fully online classes, I don't know, man. I mean, I guess it, like, depends. Because, especially because, like, that's not college. Right? If you're going for, like, online, if you're taking, like, an online course, like something wicked specific, it's not even, like, a school thing, then, like, that's kind of different, because you're really just trying to directly learn one thing by itself. But, like, online college, it's not college. I didn't even look to see if I got the things. Oh, yeah, there's a green one. In its untranslated glory. Alright, I got 4 of them. Nice. So I need 8. B31A? I have no idea. B31A. I don't even think that's on this list. It might be a different set of decos, because this isn't, like, bought with GCP. So this is probably a different list. But, I was told it was green, and green I have. So I think we're good. So I already got 4. I need 8 in total. Why is it called Godzilla X Kong the New Empire when Godzilla and Kong don't make out for 10 minutes? False advertising? I don't know. I don't know. I think it's because companies don't know that something X something is seen in online terminology as like a fucking shipping thing now. I think just, like, people who run this stuff don't know that. Like, Versus is so much easier. Oh, I think, like, blank X blank is more of a Japanese thing. Because I know that, a lot of... Because, like, my point of reference is Godzilla movies. But I know, like, a lot of the big Godzilla Versus movies are Godzilla X something. It's mostly, I think, a Japanese thing, is the blank X blank. And then American companies do it, and they're like, oh, man, that means the thing is gonna kiss, because that's a shipping thing, because... fucking Tumblr, I guess. That's why I never applied to online colleges. The only reason I'm online this year is because the housing waitlist is too long. Aw, that fucking sucks, dude. I'm sorry. That's shitty. Oh, shit. I pressed a button by accident and got rid of all my items again. Hang on, I'll fix that real quick. Yeah, that's turbo shitty, dude. He's not here to talk about it so much, but that's kind of what happened to Nate, actually. His first year of college is his school overbooked. So he wound up getting housing at a hotel. So him and a whole bunch of other people had to be bussed over to college. They had to rent out rooms at a hotel that was like 15 minutes away, 20 minutes away, because they overbooked on housing. Check how many of those crafting materials you need. Cool. The X in there means that they are working together, but there's still some beef between them, so they're not friends. Is that what it means? Alright. Godzilla X Mechagodzilla for the 2000s was called a Godzilla Against Mechagodzilla in the US, I believe. Yes, that is its US name. It's one of my favorite Godzilla movies. Me too. The college overbooked. My ass was number 718 on the waitlist when I applied for housing. 718. Oh, man. Yeah, it wasn't too much better my sophomore year either. Because the way they did it my sophomore year at college is they did it, like, alphabetically by last name. And none of the guys I was rooming with had, like, a super, like, early letter last name. So it's just like, all right, well, if your name starts wrong, then your housing choices suck. Good luck, and it wasn't a big college either. So I had something kind of like that on my my second year. So you need 15 of the gems you get from Hypnoc per deco. Makes a total of 120. I should really sign up for a college... Oh, different person. They're both... I get a Zeverus and Wonderful Wife mixed up because you're both brown. Not that kind of brown. Don't take it that way. We're not racist. We made it to the black market. Still fortunate to be able to commute to college, though. Finding parking in the morning this year has been a nightmare so far. That was an issue for mine as well, yeah. Fucking parking issues. So we had, the college I went to was basically just built into a neighborhood. A lot of the housing was just renovated old houses that the school bought. So, like, parking was a fucking nightmare. My name starts with AQ. Would have been screwed. You're lucky I wasn't on call for that one. Yeah. Shit. Would have laughed my ass off. No, Austin, you should pop in the call when you can. Whoa, Connor, save that for the Nightshade Paolumu. So I need 120 of these fucking things? Jesus. Well, I just made another 8. So that's good. We're going to be punching birds a lot today, aren't we? Walk 40 minutes to class, so I don't have a parking problem. 40 minutes is still a walk. I mean, good for your cardio, man. If you drove a monster truck, you should park wherever you wanted. Yeah, and then all your students will fucking hate you. 120 of these 8 GR1 gems and 8 everlasting ice cubes. Nice. Well, we're doing this for a while, huh? We'll probably spruce it up at some point just so it's not super repetition. Also, the drop rate's not, like, horrible. I hate that I have to fucking... Oh, one of those was, So I'm already at 12? So what, I have to do this 20 fucking times? 8 a pop that's only 15 runs? I almost choked on my food when he said that. That got me good. Yeah, I'm Connor's having a Freudian today. Yeah, man, sometimes it just slips out. It's gonna be like all the food I got. My college was 2 glorified apartment buildings glued together. Dog, it wasn't even. It wasn't even. The school bought a bunch of, like, old... Just, like, old, like... Not Victorian... No, not Victorian. But, like, just, like, old style, like... I don't know how old those buildings were, but they were fucking old. But they just had a bajillion rooms in them. They were probably, like... Probably, like, pretty off wealthy houses from, like, a long time ago. So they bought those, they renovated those, and they turned those into dorms. And there was, like, Probably about a dozen of those. And then there was only one building that was like an actual dormitory apartment building. And then there were 4 or 5 like college campus built for the college actual buildings. And then 1 or 2 other things that were companies that just worked with the college. And now, my alma mater doesn't exist anymore. It didn't survive COVID. I have no idea what they're doing with those buildings now. 'Cause that school doesn't exist anymore. Well, I was about to ask which monster would be the best gambler, but then my frontal lobe farted and I forgot that Culve would absolutely win that. Yeah, no, she'd be the house, man. Wasn't Freud the incest guy? Yeah, people say, basically people say Freudian slip as kind of a thing for, you're trying to keep something under wraps, but then, but your subconscious feels a certain way. So sometimes you kind of have a brain fart and you let slip something. You let slip how you actually feel. That is, I think that's like a rough description of a Freudian slip. Is that like you kind of, you have a brain fart and you just kind of let loose and accidentally say something that goes to like what you actually mean as opposed to what you normally say when you're kind of composed and whatnot. It is what a Freudian slip is. They're trap houses now. Dude, it's in that fucking neighborhood. Also forced to live off campus for months in college. My friends in a much smaller college. Had to live in a hotel like Nate. Seems like a big problem for small colleges. Well, that's the thing. Nate did not go to a small college. You say what you really think, not what you say, basically? Yeah. Alright, OBS, have your fucking conniption fit. Let's get this shit over with. Come on now. Do your shit. Throw your fit. Throw your fucking tantrum. Fuck out, buddy boy. Come on. I'm gonna text my buddy. I'm gonna try and get those wall plugs set up. I think it is, we're just gonna have to. I don't know when I'm gonna get them done, but, this is getting fucking stupid. Hopefully he's got some freedom we can do this before, before Bone Boy's on Saturday. Ooh. Yeah. Just, plop them onto a laptop. Alrighty. Are we still having a conniption here, OBS? What are we doing? Looks like we're ironing ourselves out. Only 72 drop frames. Cool. I think we're good to call it. Wrong button. Boop. Gotta get my key binds correct. That should be fine. Where did Nate go to college that it owns the whole city? I'm not gonna say. Because, like I said, that's his personal information. Nate likes his privacy. But it was, it was a big school. It was a big named school. If you live anywhere around where we live, and maybe even if you don't, big school, big name. But yeah, no, they fucked him over on housing, because even that school overbooked. Yeah, no. If he ever says what school he goes to, that is his business. Let's see. Went to a big-ass college, too, basically stuck off campus. So, yeah, college sucks all around for housing. They overbooked, man. They want your fucking money. Who cares if they accept more money than they can accommodate? They want your money. Alright, time to go punch more birds. Gonna go into welding. Pays big bucks for somewhat easy work. I have no idea how easy welding is, but that's... Honestly, Gale, going into, like, trade work like that, something a little bit more kind of blue-collary, not a bad call. Not a bad call. I hope that goes well for you. OBS stands for obligatory bullshit. Wouldn't shock me. Makes me glad I'm not going to college. Honestly, man, if you don't think you have to go to college, or if you're not sure, don't go. Too much money. And for a lot of degrees, really aren't, like, super useful. A lot of shit is online. I know that, like, a degree looks good, and colleges are generally, like, really good for networking purposes. You get to meet people who are going to be in the industries in which you want to work. There's benefits, but it's a ton of money. It's not a guarantee of, like, a lot of things just because, like, the way things are at the moment. But, like, yeah, man, if you ain't sure, don't go. And there's plenty of other, like, perfectly respectable stuff out there to do that you don't need a school degree for. Fucking trades are awesome. I didn't go to school until it felt like I was really ready. Yeah. Thank you very much. What do I do about the Zamtrios in the ConnerCon ball pit? Give them snacks. It'll probably be happy with that, honestly. I don't know if I'm waiting for Raditz or not. That's some food at the moment. That came out good. He's snacking in between hunting. What's the ConnerCon ball pit? It's the ball pit at ConnerCon. We're gonna buy out an entire convention center, and we're just gonna fucking fill it with balls. Hello, you are back. Nice to see you again. Raidhouse sound design is amazing. Oh yeah, dude. That's one thing I was able to hear really clear. It's like super like distorted and like metally and super weird. I fucking love it. Did we both die to that? Shit. That sucks. He's probably playing his adrenaline sets again. Don't turn into Kanye. Decent advice. Tree. I'm trying to read chat. Feel like college is a good step for my future career being a screenwriter. Oh, that's awesome, Quack. That's a pretty fucking cool path. Hope that goes well for you. I also have, I don't know about screenwriter specifically. That might be how things pan out, if depending on, you know, what eventually is made and what my involvement is, but being a writer is a big part of what I want to do too. It is a big eventual goal of mine is to turn the setting that I ran in tabletop and D&D games with my buddies and turn that into like actual properly adapted stories, fully written out and everything. That's wicked fucking cool. The hell is that? Nice. You don't have that music money. You don't have that much money to... What? What? Oh, you're talking about the ball pit thing? That's the eventual plan. Connor can write? What, do you think I, like, free ball my fucking scripts? Of course I can write. You're all here because I can write. Well, no, you're here because you like the streams, but, like, you found my channel because of my, my videos. So, yeah, I can write. Do you want to write a story, but I don't know the right people for that? You're afraid of online dating. Yeah, that's reasonable. I at least want to make my own game, improve my art skills, and maybe start something with YouTube. These aren't going to be immediate, but things I want to do at life at some point. Yeah, have like a bunch of different skill sets that you want to pursue and shit like that. That's fucking cool. Doing anything creative usually means that you're developing a couple of different skill sets. I know for a fact that YouTube, I've had to learn a number of different things to do what I want to do with YouTube. I love writing. It's better than being a lawyer. I thought I wanted to do that, but after taking some law class in high school, I realized I would hate it. Too much shit to keep track of. And way too many of our OCs keep making them every day. Slowly writing out lore for a potential comic series since I was 15. When I was 19, I started going into game design as well. Cool. Yeah, I've been doing, it's kind of a funny story. I've had kind of like the same rough kind of like general canon of stuff. I had a more like a kind of a cosmological vision when I was younger. I mean, I still have it and I have it written down, but it hasn't been my focus in a long time. Basically what happened with me is I've always been like kind of a more like the creative end of shit, just kind of naturally. It's what I like to do since I was a kid. What wound up happening is in, what was it, 2014? I think it came out? 2014 was when Destiny came out. And I was super excited for Destiny. Because I thought it was going to be this fucking, like, alien invasion MMO. Where, like, the shit was going to be attacked all the time. And you had, like, various alien factions wandering around and everything. I don't know if it was, like, just, like, the marketing got me. Or, like, I just had the wrong expectations. Or they oversold the game. But, like, I got Destiny. And I thought Destiny sucked. The gameplay was good. The gunplay was actually kind of good. It was neat to go out there and shoot aliens. But I thought Destiny sucks. Destiny was not what I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a big MMO where, like, the solar system was being invaded by aliens. It really kind of wasn't. So, I was like, I could make something way fucking cooler than this. I'm in between eating. I apologize for pausing. So, I started working on making my own shit. Like, I'm going to make my own video games. That's why I went to college for game programming. I think I've talked about it a couple of times. So that's what I thought I wanted to do. And it still was. There might come back around a time where I work in games. There might very well come back around to being a time where I work on games again. Because I had a lot of fun working on them. It's just programming was not what I was good at. So my resume was not particularly great getting out of college. But I thought Destiny sucked. So I'm like, I can make something way fucking cooler than this. So I started writing down ideas. And like timelines and like ideas for video games and shit like that. Like I'm going to start with like, oh, I'm going to make my own company. I'm going to make my own games. And they're all going to be set in this same like kind of cosmological setting. But on like different planets and whatnot. With like different stories and different genres and all this shit. It was cool. I still have all my notes for that. Nothing really came out of it. Nothing really came out of the college stuff. But, after I got out of college, so it's like right as I was getting out of college, and then right as the COVID era was starting, so they kind of smacked right into each other, was when my friend group out of high school was talking about doing D&D. So it sounded sick. Like, none of us had ever really played D&D before. So it's like, for whatever reason, man, I think it's just because I knew I was naturally creative. I was like, I'll DM. I'll run it. So me, being a fucking idiot, right? And sometimes, man, you just kind of have to be a fucking idiot. Because being a fucking idiot is, can make some cool shit happen for you. So me being a fucking idiot, I was a first-time DM for a group of 7 people with a homebrewed setting. Because we let everybody play who wanted to play in our friend group. And I knew for a fact that I was going to be completely and utterly unsatisfied if it was somebody else's work. So I made my own setting, and my own kingdoms, and my own timeline, and my own gods, and my own characters, and some stuff with my own magic and own monsters, and own storylines, own plot lines. I mean, granted. Oh, I disappeared from reality again. That sucks. I'll keep talking, though. But, yeah, like I was going to say, granted, a lot of this stuff is derivative from other stuff that I really like. When I eventually make stuff, you'll see stuff like certain themes and plot beats and kind of character ideas and whatnot that is have their own similarities to other things out there. You'll be able to tell what my inspirations are. But, yeah, no, I got to work on the D&D stuff. And, I mean, all I really had were my friends to really kind of affirm this. We can ask Austin about it if he hops on. But I thought my shit was kind of good. And I based it off of the same kind of, like, cosmological universe that I've been developing since 2014 when I thought Destiny sucked. Minus, like, how some kind of, like, overarching deific pantheon shit works. It doesn't have too much stuff to do with other stuff that was made up for that universe. But it is technically still, like, all related to one another. But, yeah, dude. That's what I want to do, man. Because I got in-depth. We got to the point with the D&D setting that I was like, ooh, I have this idea for, like, this cool point in history, and this cool point in history, and this major moment in history. And we were starting to do, like, spin-off games with, like, historic figures who were historically relevant to stuff that was going on in the main campaign and shit like that. And I have some rough work done on, like, a big timeline thing on the World Anvil website. It was great. There was one point where I was running 3 games at the same time. 2 different spin-offs in our main campaign. That was, like, absolute peak height of what we were doing. It was probably, like, 2021. It was, like, the height of the D&D era. And then, unfortunately, you know, everybody turned 25. People had responsibilities. Some relationships with some people changed, unfortunately. So we haven't been able to play it all that much. I know we play D&D in the server every once in a while. I'd totally be down to run something in universe in there. But my ultimate thing is to take that universe, take that setting, take those characters, take those everything, totally, completely, and utterly divorce it from D&D entirely for legal reasons, and just make it completely my own thing. That is my ultimate ambition in life. So this whole thing, the Monster Hunter YouTube and everything, this is great. I absolutely I don't want to act like I undervalue what I got going on right now, but it's skill building, it's resource building, it's contact building, it's experience gaining with just the realm of entertainment and making stuff and being ambitious and learning. But all this stuff with Monster Hunter is definitely making it so that I have probably years and years and years of experience before I actually go into my the actual magnum opus-esque type things that I want to make. So I mean, best case scenario, and honestly, as the days go by and the months go by and things get successful, realistic scenario, this is really just kind of the beginning for me. Because as much as I do the Monster Hunter YouTube stuff, it's not going to last forever. You know, on top of the fact that, who knows how fickle of a thing YouTube really is, I think it's probably fine for a good chunk of years. I think YouTube's going to stick around. But, the actual, making Monster Hunter-related content, it's not going to be around forever. Eventually, Monster Hunter is going to fall off a little bit in popularity, or I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. I think Monster Hunter is going to be good for a good long while. I think Capcom's going to be around for a good long while. They seem to be doing very well for themselves right now. Probably one of the more respected AAA companies. But, eventually this stuff will go away. Eventually, this isn't something that's going to last forever. And then all the people I've met, all the fans I've accrued, all the experience I've gained, the resources I've gained, the stuff I know how to do, it's going to translate into me making my own stuff eventually. Don't have to cruise over other people's IPs. I can just make my own IP. See where that goes. See where that leads. Because, man, I know my friends are, honest. I don't think they're just trying to, gas me up just because they're my friend. But they are my friends. And they really fucking liked what I was doing. I hope Austin shows up at some point so we can, talk about it more. Because I'd love to get the perspective of someone who's, not me. Have him talk about what he thought about shit. Because, I thought it was cool. And, when we were in peak form for D&D stuff, I think I, really had the guys, very invested. It's a really good time. I miss those days a lot. I think that in the future, despite how cringy it may sound, to base some characters off of a CR Watchers, I take inspiration from a lot of shit, man. It could certainly happen. Consciously or unconsciously, honestly. I'm going to have a 100th year anniversary for Monster Hunter. I have sort of made a goal to be 100 years just to see MH become 100. That's cool. I mean, who knows, dude? Who the hell knows? Video games are still a pretty young industry, all things considered. They only really started in the 80s. So, it's very interesting, because, we haven't even really had video games for half a century. Maybe just about. I'm not quite sure how old Pong is. I don't think we've had it for half a century yet. When did Pong come out? When did Pong come out? 1972. Okay, so 72. Oh! The game's angry at me. 1972. So 72 would be 28 plus 24. So that'd be... math is hard. 28 and 24. 52 years? Okay, so we've had video games for about a little over half a century then. Oh god, where's the game going? Everybody enjoy looking at this waterfall. Oh, is that Pecco? That's funny. Oh god, where? Oh my god, what is happening? What the fuck is going on? I was trying to eat my fucking steak, man. What the shit? Alright, apparently we're Pecco plush now. The lake. You guys are my inspiration to be a better me every day. I appreciate and love all you guys. Thanks, CR-VODcanic, for being awesome as usual. Oh, that's super nice of you, dude. And, no, like, legitimately, man, like, I'm glad. I'm very, very happy with, the way this community is, dude. Like, everything. It's a lot of work. It's going great. Yes, Rioja, you're on TV. No servers, stop it. Dude, I'm almost, like, interested to see what happens next. I granted the set so fast I changed characters. It's like, damn, bro. This dude's just on a whole fucking other account. That's what rain server stands for. Oh god, he's sliding around. This shit's fucking whack, yo. I wonder what happens if I go on a hunt. I kind of just got, like, disconnected from you. I'm just, I'm stuck to where you were. Oh, now Rad is sliding all around. Honestly, this is probably more, more entertaining than me playing the game. It's good. It's good that this fucking crazy-ass garbage is happening while I want to eat. It's almost kind of fortunate. I hope everybody is excited to watch these two ice skate around. Can I move? I can move my camera. I can give you a better showcase of these two doing whatever the fuck they are. This is fascinating to watch. I never get to have fun like this on my server. I kind of want to go back to the lake. I'm gonna be honest. That was really funny. Oh, fucking perfect timing with the the memes from you guys too. Oh god, the lake. Every time I go on Instagram, I slowly feel more miserable. People on social media are fucking miserable. Hey, dude, man, I gotta tell ya. That shit, it is set up. Maybe not like all of it, maybe not 100% of it. A lot of that shit is just set up for doomerism and fucking nihilism and cynicism and just to be miserable. Like, I'm telling you, dude, some of that shit's just on fucking purpose. Whatever, like, side of the aisle you're on, you have somebody in your ear just saying the world is ending over and over and over and over and over again, man. And like let's be real, right? There's some fuck shit. There's fuck shit. I mean, there's always been fuck shit. And this isn't a particularly great time, especially considering like the 90s and the early 2000s were considerably better times than they are right now. Like, shit happens, bad shit happens, scary shit happens, rough shit happens. All the time, man. All the time. Humans have lived through a lot of stuff, dude. The pair is ruined? Yeah, it sucks, man. Oh, Pecco's back. I'm still bound to him. Oh god, he's sliding around. You thought the 90s sucked and then the 2000s happened? The lake is expanding. Oh god. I have the lake virus. I avoid social media like the plague. Does wonders for your mental health. It does, man. I think it's because we're naturally pretty compassionate creatures. We're naturally pretty empathetic creatures. And then, like, the way things are set up and the amount of information that can just get pummeled into your brain, it just overloads your receptors. Oh, God, what the fuck was that? Trying to have this conversation, and oh, we're back in the lake. I hope everybody else is enjoying this. I'm trying to have, like, this conversation about, like, the fact that, like, world is rough, but it can't get better, and it does get better. And, like, a lot of people try to, like, edit the world to make it seem so much more nihilistic than it actually is. That, humans have struggled and worked through things like this for a very long time. And then this shit keeps happening. I keep going to the lake. It's very tonally clashing. I try and finish my vegetables before they get cold as well. The fog is coming. Now we're in a tree. What the fuck is this? What the hell are we doing over here? I hope everybody likes the tree. Oh, and we're back to Pecco. So I was supposed to Connor, but to give you perspective on how expansive my OC's lore is, I made a music playlist for what plays out the story more than 4.5 hours. Yeah, that's pretty chunky. The lake shall take. Now we're at... I can't move the camera anymore. I want someone else to try and give a motivational speech, and then, like, this garbage keeps happening. Like, Martin Luther King's trying to do his I Have a Dream speech. And it's just, like, fucking, like, instead of him, it's just, like, a really close-up of a rock. That'd be funny. Bro, I can't move the camera. Oh, now I can move the camera. Oh, jeez. Now I have a bird's eye view. I've never seen this one before. This is fucking fascinating, man. Oh, God. Now we're over here. Oh, God, we're back by the lake again. I want to see this lake in my fucking dreams. Watching this all go down while I hear is the fatality in the background because I'm grinding his experience in half. Sounds like a fucking creepypasta somebody made up. Connor's speech is so powerful the game is breaking apart. Yeah, my sense of optimism is cracking the game at its foundations. What the hell is this? Could JFK survive Monster Hunter? I hope you guys are appreciating this. Oh, it's even getting like a slow, like, panning shot. I'm not doing this. I'm just looking at my screen. You guys are seeing parts of the map that, like, you've probably never seen before. Get, like, all these little detail shots. Look at this. Look at this bush. We're back at the lake, but we're above ground. Hang on. It's doing the cinematic camera thing again. Where are we? I don't know, man. That's a great question. Now we're back at... Oh, we're at Pico Bush again. Yay! Honestly, what perfect timing for my food to be here. Oh, it's the lake again. It's a beautiful PS2 bush. Yeah, I do. I especially love that it is a bush.jpg in a cross formation. That's pretty great. And then Pekko Plush turned him and he was covered in hyper-realistic blood. Let's see. You can see he's bleeding from his eyeballs. That Brussels sprout was wicked bitter. Holy shit. That sucked. Mom, where are you? Mom! I can't move it. It's just going into the yawning abyss. Don't go into the darkness, chat. Don't go into the darkness. New Warhammer game? I'm gonna get it. For sure. I'm waiting to get paid. I get paid in like 2 weeks. No, I get paid in like 10 days. I get paid. I'll buy it then. Matt and I are definitely gonna play it. I'm gonna see if I can get Austin to play with us. I'm gonna get a third. Do some recording shit for it. Probably not stream it. Cause I wanna help Matt record some videos for his channel. And help bump up his channel. Help him get his YouTube sea legs. So probably gonna record it. Honestly, I haven't watched too much for it. Just to kind of keep the game fresh. But it looks fucking sick. Oh, God. The fuck are you two doing back here? And some Arvatios are eating his food. Yeah, I'm almost done. I got one Brussels sprout and like a piece of steak left. What kind of sauce I got? I got steak tips, fries, and then broccoli, cauliflower, and Brussels sprouts. All right. I hate to disappoint everybody, but the scenic tour is over. I am done my food. There's still 60 people in here. That was like a half hour. There's still 60 people in here. That's fucking wild, dude. Monster Hunter Wild. Yes, I finished my food. I'm going to draw Pekko.exe. I love it. I put it in the Nintendo cartridge and the Nostalgia Critic and Peter Griffin bled at me. This is my Monster Hunter Rising revengeance. Hell yeah, man. My creepypasta, I was gonna get the parmesan. That's not how you spell parmesan, Raditz. That's so fucking scuffed, buddy. I was gonna get the parmesan. It's only been an hour and a half. We've been on for 2.5 hours. What do you mean? Hyper-realistic Pecco plush. No, dude, the only thing I can think of is, I fucking love it when, the Oni Plays Guys makes fun of creepypastas. Oh, it's so funny. I'm tangible again. Look at me, I'm back. I'm back, everybody. It's me. It's the real me. Alright, let's go get 2,000 more fucking decorations from a bird. It's pronounced Parma Asian. It's fucking scuffed, dude. The past 30 minutes were not real. Old creepypasta truly is some grade A garbage. Yeah, it was scary when I was like 12, but then it was all like the same thing over and over again, and it's kind of really fun. It depends on what you mean by grade A garbage. Like grade A meaning like it's shit, or like that's some good trash. Because I think like old internet creepypastas is some good trash. It's not scary. It's the same thing over and over and over again. Just like look up Oni Plays Creepypasta and you'll find it. What he says is exactly the way that they all are. I was dreaming about a lake. Dude, you fucking missed some lake. Jeff the Killer levels of trash, that's what I mean. Yeah, oh, that's classic. That one, Ben Drowned is classic. The fucking, what's it, like Pokemon Ghost Edition or whatever? That's classic. Slenderman's like OG. Raditz, are you ready up on your screen? For whatever reason, you're not blinking on mine. This member's not ready to part. You might be doing something. I'll give you a second. Time for attempt number 34, the double Severdrome G rank question for you. 34. Might want to up your gear a little there, buddy. Slenderman, the Rake, Smile Dog, Cartoon Cat, Sonic.exe, another good one. Russian Sleep Experiment actually kind of freaked me out when I was little. To be fair, I thought it was real. Internet went through a phase where guides without facial features were considered scary. Yeah. It's apartmented Asians. The NES Godzilla creepypasta? Yeah, that one's just stupid. That one I extra don't like. Because that one's just like a wicked fucking stupid OC. He's like, he's the really cool, scary monster, and all the other monsters in the video game are enslaved by him. And he's the biggest one, and he's the scariest one, and like every time he did a thing of damage, all of my monsters screamed in real pain and agony, and I could feel their real pain and agony as if I were in the game myself. That one's fucking, I hate that one. Especially because it's Godzilla, and I'm like, no, he's, like, unstoppable and wicked fucking sick, and like all the other kaiju are unstoppable and wicked fucking sick. You don't get to just come in here and make your stupid little dumbass creepypasta where the magical super red bug man is better than everybody else. No, that's dumb. I don't like that. I super don't like that one, but that one's just kind of like on a personal principle. That might just be me. This might be me. I hated it. I really hated it. I put the strawberry croissant in the toaster and hyper-realistic strawberry jelly leaked out. There's a rewrite of the Godzilla creepypasta where Godzilla's the one to fight and defeat Red. Yeah, that's how it should work. Because he's like the fucking coolest. Unless he's fighting the Mothra larva, and then he gets fucking beat up and thrown in the ocean. Like 3 times, too. Happens a lot, actually. Red was the coolest thing a 12-year-old could think of at the time. Yeah, it was. He's a big skeleton centipede man, and he lives in the video game. And when the monsters get hit in the game, they scream realistic sound effects. And I feel the realistic effects as if I too was in the game, and I had to play to get the monsters out, as I felt a connection to them as if they were like real people and they were bound to me and connected to me. Like, stupid. but like it's innocent. Just simpler time. Red when he discovers that Godzilla is legally not allowed to die. Yeah, brother, it's in the fucking contract, man. It's not happening. Toho said no. He was Godzilla in 1998. Yeah. He gets thrown in the ocean in almost every film. He gets thrown in the ocean a fucking lot, dude. He gets webbed up by, like, the Mothra larvae, like, twice and thrown in the ocean. He gets buried under ice. He gets mind-controlled and sent to the moon. Oh, you got a different quest. Red is a decent fan kaiju, not a cool creepypasta. Yeah, no, like, the creature's kind of neat. I just thought, like, the concept was stupid. Shipwreck 64 because it's part ARG. Godzilla gets thrown in the ocean and it's a hobby at this point? Yeah. He gets thrown in the ocean in Tokyo SOS. He gets thrown in the ocean in the original King Kong versus Godzilla. He's thrown in the ocean in Monster. No, Ghidorah the Three-Headed. Ghidorah the Three-Headed Monster is movie 5, right? No, Monster Zero is movie 5. That's the one where they fight him on the moon. Ghidorah the Three-Headed Monster is the first Ghidorah movie. Let's see. So in the ocean in those. Gets thrown in the ocean in Tokyo SOS. He's locked in a volcano in 84. He's buried under ice and raids again. Godzilla vs. Ebirah. I mean, he jumps in the ocean because the island is going to explode in that one. He's not really thrown into the ocean. Godzilla getting thrown in the ocean is the equivalent of your friends helping you get back to your apartment after a night at the bar. Pretty much. It doesn't really do anything. You just throw him into the ocean. And then he's usually like, fair game. Alright, whatever. What about modern-day creepypasta analog horrors? There's some really good ones out there. Again, there's some ones that kind of fall into stereotypes and are really silly. But, I like like analog horrors. I don't watch a ton of them, but you can usually tell, like, again, some of them are kind of stupid. Some of them are. But I mean, that's like every internet horror thing. Like, SCP got kind of stupid, and the backrooms get kind of stupid, and creepypastas get kind of stupid, and, like, it's very easy to make horror stupid, and I like to make fun of it, but I also like, the craftsmanship is a lot of fun, and I respect that. Like, even that, like, the red one for Godzilla, I don't like it. I really don't like it. It's a cool creature. It's a silly internet story. It's fucking harmless. I just have fucking personal petty reasons why I don't like it, and I like to make fun of it. I don't like, actually. It don't live rent-free in my head. Godzilla's main weakness is getting ledge trapped. Yeah, dude. Monster Hunter Analog Horror. There's like that T-Com and Shark guy did like a little bit with that, yeah. I know like Godzilla Analog Horror is up and around a lot. There's also, I saw this like yesterday, there's a lot of people in stuff to do with like Blender and just putting on like a whole bunch of like black and white filters and old filmy filters and like trying to like recreate like old like Godzilla footage and whatnot, and doing like kind of doing like what if like documentaries and shit like that if like kaiju were actually real. It's pretty cool shit. Mandela Catalog, Vita Carnus, Greylock, for example, are really good. There's some really good ones for sure. And then there's some silly ones. But like I said, I think every internet horror trend starts off really cool, then develops and is really cool, then gets some stupid, and then also like continues to have some stuff that is still like really cool. But eventually, like when it gets kind of trend chasey, people make some just like silly shit. And it's endearing, but it's some silly stupid shit. Godzilla Analog Horror kind of goes hard, like with like the man in the suit one. That one was okay. I think that the dude who made that got like a ton of shit for it, which I don't think was particularly deserved or anything like that. We threw Godzilla in the ocean with Dragonator. We reenacted a Godzilla scene, or threw Zora in the ocean. Yeah, the end of Zora is very Godzilla movie-y. You have your everybody fighting, and you get your super weapon and the big like last dish effort and whatever the fuck, and yeah. Mandela Catalog and Greylock are made by awful people. Huh, that sucks. Yeah, well, I mean, some creative people are just turbo pieces of shit. It happens. But no, like I think anything that gets big is gonna have its cringe cycles. It's just something to ride through. And boom. Thankful the Monuments Mythos seems to be a bad good guy. It was slightly pretentious artist, nothing terrible. Yeah. And another thing, man. Some people are just kind of assholes. Not full assholes. Everybody's got a little bit of an asshole in them. Everybody's got shit they'd rather not be. Some creators are not good people, unlike Connor, who just has an affinity for balls. Matt. Yeah, man. I don't know. I try. Even I got my shittiness. Everybody's got their shittiness. You just try and be aware of it and keep it under control. And do the best you can to minimize it as you get older. I'm trying. Especially now. I think about like what I do now. Like having a community and whatnot. I'm gonna dip out. I got some other stuff to watch and catch up on. See everybody. Bye, Blast Shooter. Everybody's good bad at times except Skrunkly. Skrunkly is great. Yeah, have yet to seen a mean bone in Skrunkly's body. That is indeed a fact. Yeah, man. I think doing this whole YouTube thing, and especially like having a community Discord and like hanging out with people and like needing to be responsible for shit, and now like being a public figure, and you know, having like who you are and what you do and what you say and what feet you step on and whatnot and all that matters. It's a good thing to think about. Because you do have responsibility with shit like this. We're at 30. Doing this shit is a responsibility. It's a gamble if someone gets accused of being irredeemable. Yeah, no, I mean, like, that's a whole fucking crazy thing. Some people ain't. Some people are. It's tough, right? Do you do the best you can, and then you try to do a little bit better than that? You know what I mean? You're gonna fuck up. You're gonna fail. You're gonna have your petty days. You're gonna be short-tempered and snap for some reason. You're gonna be a little petty. You know. You do the best that you can. You grow up. You mature. You think about the fucking consequences of your actions and think before you do shit. You get better at it. I like doing this. I like doing YouTube. I think being around this many people and being public and being out and about makes you think about that type of shit. Responsibility that I have for myself and for my well-being and for my work and for my community. You know? And I got my shit. I got the parts about me that I don't like. Is how it is. Let's see. How many of these fucking... 10 of these? Yeah, dude. I got like a decent amount of these, honestly. Purple Jip Hardhead. I got doubles of that one, huh? Gaudy Beak. Forget who the hell that is. Gravios Miracle Shell. Then hit it in the unknown parts. Love Lunoster's my 7th favorite elder. Hey man, I respect anybody who's a fan of Lunastra. There's some things you can... I feel like I've had this conversation a million times. There's some things you can tweak. There's some things you can tweak. You can make her better. But, like, I always appreciate the fact that, like, Lunastra has probably the craziest Nova of any of, like, the regular map Monster Hunt Elder Dragons. But she has a way in which you can just lock her out of Novaing. I always liked that about her design. Felt very rewarding to me. And I think there's a lot of people who don't know that you can knock her out of her Novas. And I think there's a lot of people who don't think to bring wind resistance. Her tail hitbox is fucking stupid though. It really is. That could use some fixing. But yeah, no, just running like a fucking wind resist hunting horn or some shit like that. Lunastra gets so much bashing that I get like actively excited whenever I see someone say that they like her. Like, oh, thank you, God. She's not that bad. Master Link, Lunastra in the Guiding Lands was actually pretty good. Drama's so easy to stir up thanks to the internet now, since people go blindly believing things. Yeah, man, that's why, I find it interesting just on, like, a human gossip level. Like, I follow, some channels that do, like, what do they call it themselves? Like, the commentary community like that. I follow some of that shit just because I find it interesting. But, due to the fact that I followed so much of it, I've become progressively better and better of, like, okay, don't take that at face value. Wait for that person to say something. That hasn't been sourced. There's no receipts for that. You know what I mean? Because there's just so much shit out there that turned out to look like one thing and then turned into something completely different. Once like more shit came out. Sometimes things are the way they are, but like, how many times has it been the case where like somebody's trying to call out someone else on something? And then it's not like a complete crock of shit, but somebody took something only like mildly bad and then either blew that up or used what exists in reality to then try to make a lie seem more substantiated. People do that shit all the time. That's just humans. That's not social media makes it easy, but that's just us. That's us just being petty and jealous. And taking things as insults way too easily. It's good daytime television. I like watching those channels because it's like daytime television to me. Like, this person said this person and he's a fucking idiot. I'm like, yeah, that person kind of is a fucking idiot. And then I move on to something else and my day goes on. One thing I dislike about MR Luna is that she's almost hardwired to get one Nova off regardless of how well you play. Other than that, she's great. Glad she's her own monster now instead of Blue Tio. Yeah, I think what they could totally do, because she is kind of hardwired to get one, I think it's, especially what I noticed is in a high rank at the very least, is like once you do like the wake up hit, she basically just has a Nova in the pocket that she can pull out. And again, you know, you bring the expectations, you have wind resistance. I like defensive skills. I know that someone who does like speedrun and shit, or not even speedrunning, but try to like do optimal damage shit, doesn't like fights, or is more averse to fights that kind of mandate defensive skills. But like, for me personally, it's part of the game. If you're not going to run them, you're not going to run them. They're right there. So like, you know, it is what it is. And if you have wind resistance on, then you can just, like, Astera Jerky through her Nova very easily. Could she maybe stand to benefit if the radius of the Nova and the damage was toned down a little bit? I can concede to that. But, like, functionally, I really don't despise how her Nova works. I think it's pretty interestingly set up. I think, there's just some mild over-tuning because she was a DLC monster. But I see some things like, oh, dude, I fucking hate that bitch. The worst monster in the world. Oh, my God. I threw on just a wind resist hunting horn. And it's like, okay, well, that's not a problem for the rest of the fight. That's it. But yeah, no, the MR one is definitely better because they scale her to be just kind of like a normal monster. So she feels much more appropriately leveled with your TO and your Kashala and your Volcanic and whatnot. I like that Luna has a different moveset. It's just a color swap. That's the only thing I like about her, though. No, man, like, the gear is definitely worse. Oh, dude, they fucked up her weapons so bad. I don't know what the hell they were thinking with the Lunastra weapons. If she, when she comes back, hopefully that'll be fixed. I mean, if Wilds is any indication, that will be fixed if she does come back. Which, I don't know, like, decent chance that the Fire Dragons come back, I'd say. Big Savannah, kind of African-y themed. Might want the Lion Dragons back. But, the design is... I might like Teostra's design a little bit better. No, like, I like the fire pools. I like the interaction with the water elements that you can get off of that. That's kind of tough. Like, the Crescent Moon fire attacks is kind of cool. It's got a lot of chip damage, but, you know, again, like Fire Mantle, shit like that. Fire res on your armor. That tail hitbox is like twice the size of her tail, though. That goes to Ancient Leshen and Kieran. Well, I think it's pretty universally agreed that Ancient Leshen is the worst thing in that game. And then Kieran, I understand. I do understand. Kieran is very, I've talked about it before. Kieran has matchups that I really like. I really like to run Switch Axe against Kieran. There are weapons I can throw at Kieran to make Kieran very fun for me. There's weapons I can throw at Kieran to make Kieran very not fun. And again, much the same with, like, defensive weapons or defensive skills. Monster Hunter is built the way it is for a reason, that there's no penalty to swapping your weapons around. So, like, I kind of feel like the game was designed to have certain monsters have better matchups with better weapons. So, like, if Kieran is more fun with something and less fun with another thing, I really don't count that against him too much. I mean, granted, maybe the weapon matchup is a weapon that you don't like. You know, then, like, all's fair. But, yeah, no, monsters having better matchups with better weapons is something that I don't really hold too much against a monster, personally. The Teostra guy likes the Teostra's design better. Who would have thought? Yeah, I like his horns better. I think the reds, purples, and oranges and grays blend. I think he has a really good color palette. I think I like that palette, especially the way he looks in. I like how he looks in World. I feel like he's a little washed out in Rise. Like the gray is a little bit too prominent on his body. I kind of like it if like his torso with like the gray and the purple is a little darker. That way they can make like the oranges on him a little bit more bold. But yeah, no, I like the horn structure better. Lunostra's is good, but it's a little sillier. I like Lunostra's main more, though. Lunostra's a better main.
And I.
Hello!
Hello.
How you doing? I'll have to turn you up here a little bit quiet.
That's right. Self up. Thank you, Connor. I'm an independent woman. Oh god, we're gonna the channels and I accidentally flicked the mouse and like swung my hand and I think I just slid some channel somewhere.
Ah, fair enough.
And whatever.
I can, I'll bump you in the Discord real quick.
I think my output's up all the way, unless it went down. Yeah, no, my output. Oh, no, my output's up. Now it's up all the way.
Yeah, I got, you were a little low on my end anyway, so I just bumped you on my end.
I'll turn it down to what it was, because I am often... People say I can get loud, apparently.
Yeah, it's, minimize Discord. Boop. There we go. Yeah, no, you have a very dynamic vocal range. You have a very loud and a very quiet.
Yeah. Back to adding spells to my sheet. Hey, Murdoch, watch out. I'm editing my spell sheet.
I'll probably be doing that after the stream tonight. I went with the Paladin, so I really don't have that much fucking work
my
to do.
man! I think we're a little more spread out now, because I think it's like Murdoch can stay. fight. I'm pretty sure there's 2 warlocks now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 2 warlocks, a fighter. I know Alasan's a ranger.
I think he's Ranger Fighter, because I was gonna go with, what was it, Rune Knight? Because, like...
Yeah, I remember that was your initial...
And then Murdoch was like, I'm gonna keep it a buck, we got 2 fighters, please pick something else. I'm like...
We don't need it.
So I was like,
okay.
So I was like,
yeah, no,
Paladin! I don't have to change my health and, like, any of my stats. Perfect! Dude,
yeah, that was kind of my thing too. I was like thinking, yeah, man, you know, like I want to use, fuck you, Quack. I want to use, I want to use a sword, man. I was like, I really want to be like a sword guy. And then he's like, all right, this is what we have. And I was like, wizard it is. I was like, we're gonna die. It's like, all right, everybody roll wisdom and intelligence saves. The highest number is 4. So yeah, I figured I love Wizard enough that it wasn't like, I didn't feel like handcuffed or something. I think it's time for a new computer, man. I'm just fucking on Roll20 and YouTube like I've been for God knows how many times, and my computer is screaming.
How old is that laptop?
That, I wish I could find out. I've gone into the settings to try to find if there was some year. Because I had a Mac for the longest time. And it had to have been 2021. Which doesn't seem... But to be fair, 2021 is not that long ago. But I beat the shit out of this laptop. Because it's connected to... It has a keyboard connected to it. Bluetooth speakers. I hook the mic up all the time. I'm running it to like an HD, a friggin' 4K TV basically, and it's just a little laptop. It never comes off the charger, which is probably problem number 1. So, this laptop's got a lot going on, and I bet if I clicked on like the CPU right now, I bet it's on like fucking 100%. So
yeah,
I think I've just beaten the shit out of it. I think I'm gonna get like an actual tower, and I don't care what anybody says. Kevin's like, yeah, you can build. I ain't building one, brother. I ain't building one. I'm gonna buy some pre-made fucking PC.
There's fucking nothing wrong with that, dude.
I don't game, on my PC, so it's like I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I was like, like if I was playing like games with them, I'd be like, alright, but like, nah, big dog, I ain't. No need.
Yeah.
For what I do.
I will say, the one time I've ever done any like PC building is I had to like install a network adapter in the big beefy boy that I got right here, and like actually learning how to do that was kind of neat.
I mean, I did spend 2 years of my life going to school for it, so
yeah.
I could. I just don't want to. That was, what's funny? I coded for my first year of college, and I was like, yikes, coding is something, man.
Yeah.
And then I went to like the hardware part of the school, and I was like, I fucking hate this shit. I was like, bring me back to coding. I was learning to be like a Linux administrator, and I was like having a blast. And then I like it was, maybe it's because it was like digital. It was like this online like class, and they had like a computer in front of you, like on like the software. So like it was like an animated computer that you had to like click on. And I was like, dude, I hate this shit so much. Yeah, no, I was like a fake IT guy in like an office. I had to like go from building to building and shit. And I was like, brother, get me out of here. I thought coding was bad. Nah, this shit's bad.
Knowing me, I would probably be like the opposite. I think I would probably prefer the hardware stuff, because I like, so long as I have instructions, I kind of like picking stuff apart and putting stuff back together. You know what's like sneaky, like one of my favorite things to do ever? Assembling furniture.
Yeah, you know what's funny? One time when I worked overnight at Lowe's, they were like, hey, the one single, because you know how like you go out into Lowe's and you go into like the garden department and like all the shit is like built, you know, it's like out and about. So they were like, the guy took like a 2-week vacation, so of course they like pawned it on like the overnight guys. And so for like a week my job was to build wheelbarrows and it was the best week of work I ever had there. It was like me and a different Nate that we went to school with, who worked with me at the time. Yeah, we just built Lowe's wheelbarrows, and we built probably 1,000 of them in a week. And we just popped on the radio and like listened to music, and like that was the job for like a week. And I was like, can this guy never come back and I can just do this? But then they had me build a lawnmower, and that shit was kind of crazy. I was down for like building like the gazebos and stuff, and like the wheelbarrows and
Sure.
you know, and shit. But then then they started having me do like small engine work, and I was like, whoa. I was like, this is not what I was hired for. It took me and Nate like 3 straight days to build one lawnmower because we had to like build it. We had to build it. Like it wasn't, oh, here's the engine, put it in the kit. No, we had to build that motherfucker. I remember there was like, we were like reading it, and we're like, dog, like we're never gonna get this done. There was like 5 sets of instructions, and none of them were in English, and so we were just kind of like using the pictures and trying to glean like what it meant in German, and we were just like, yikes, big dog. And then we built it and found the English instructions after we built it. And so we kind of like went through like, did we do this right? No, not even close. That lawnmower would not have started. Might have blown up, honestly.
That's almost too familiar. There's an old ass episode of The Simpsons where he's trying to like assemble like a grill out of the box for his backyard, and he's like, I can't understand a thing of this. These instructions are in French. Le grill? What the hell does that mean? Now, I'm kind of interested. Crazy for me because I've never been much of a car guy, but I've always been like, how do car work? Like, I've been kind of interested, partially because, like, I don't want to get fucking fleeced at a mechanic, so I want to kind of know how a car works. But, so that's mildly interesting to me. But yeah, dude, like, this desk that I'm sitting at right now, I bought that for myself. No, No, I can't remember if I bought it or my folks got it for me. It was one or the other. But I just I shut myself in my room, and just spent an entire day making a desk. I'm like, this is the greatest. I'm having so much fun, like watching the desk come together bit by bit. Like this is so. I don't know what it is, but assembling furniture. It's probably the same type of brain that likes making Legos.
Yeah, probably. It's all probably the exact same thing. Humming. Holy shit. I'm not even doing anything. I'm just sitting here.
Wait a second. No, Mr. Bird. Leave me alone. Jesus, that fucking wind current is nuts. Oh, I jumped right into it. I want to see if I could iframe through it, and I could not.
Well, you only could have found out one way.
Very good point from Zevris. The guy from the Lego movie likes to put stuff together. Crazy.
Who would have guessed?
That was actually how I got the part. It's like, what? You have no acting experience. You know, you're not even made out of Legos. What qualifies you to be in our Lego movie. And I responded to them, I'm like, let me tell you about this time I put together a desk. And they're like, fucking hired. And the rest is history.
That was the pitch. You came in, laid out a bunch of parts on the ground, and then you went like, and it was
like Lego Star Wars.
Yeah, yeah.
Ow. Yeah, these weapons are mad fun, dude. You have to fill out a form about where you sleep. Well, I hope the form filling out went well. Every time Connor builds something, he hears the Lego building noises. Would Austin do a knee-jerk tier list on the characters in my current game roster? I think Austin will tier list anything.
Gonna say, I'll probably tier list just about anything.
We could get him shapes of leaves, and he'd probably be about it.
I would.
See, when we do Bone Boys Radio, that needs to be a segment. It doesn't have to be super long.
Dude, I'm telling you. So many ideas for that shit. I just love the idea that, like, we have people join the call, but we don't tell them, like, why they're joining. And then it's just like, you know, someone joins the call and we're like, all right, the Detroit Pistons beat the Los Angeles Lakers 121 to 105. Let's go over to Aslan with the weather. And we just, like, give it, like, say nothing. And, like, I love that idea so much.
Connor's paycheck is just the studs that pop out of stuff in Lego games. Yeah, if I do extra good in a month, I get a piece of mini kit. Best kind of bread or roll? Best kind of bread? Best kind of bread.
Bread. Now, like, bread as in... Okay, well, hold on now. Are we talking, like, restaurant rolls? Dinner rolls? Or, like, just, like rolls that I can buy at, like, the grocery store? And, like, bread that I can... Or do you mean, like restaurant? Because, I mean, that adds a whole new level.
That question for you ruined your opinion of Cephadrome. You used to be a defender. Well, props to you for picking up on it, for holding out as long as you did. Still waiting on that chat member tier list. I think...
Hold your breath. It'll come.
I think that is fairly unethical.
I would do it if we had, like, the Men in Black, like, thing that we could make them all forget.
That, or we're, like, blatantly, completely doing it for the memes, and it is totally not serious. And, like, all the tiers aren't ordered by, like, how much we like them. It's just by, like, some stupid, inane, garbled categories. Like, we would have to not, like, actually rank people by how much we like them. That's an ethics issue.
I think that would be so funny, dude. Like, they just join and they're like, oh my god, all the friggin' the chat tier list, and then we're just like, this guy sucks.
We're
ass.
brutally honest about people.
I love we had this conversation not that long ago. We were like talking about like we bring up shit that we shouldn't know. You know, like yeah, you failed college statistics and cheated on the final to pass.
Like, yeah, you remember... Yeah, Kaiser, you remember when you pushed Billy off the swings in the 3rd grade? Because we do.
Yeah, he broke his arm, you know.
Yeah.
Arm's never been the same.
You gotta love cornbread. Cornbread's pretty fucking great. To be fair. If I'm higher than C, I'm doing something wrong. Zephyrus, you are the reason this playthrough has not crashed and burned and exploded on itself, buddy.
There we go, Quack. That's a good way to get out of it. Every chat member has their own tier. Yeah, and, you know, Quack will go into the Quack tier, and we'll just slide him in there and move on to the next thing.
We put a pause on it as if we're thinking about it.
Yeah, Definitely not the semantic dragon tier. I think it's a little...
It's more...
Yeah, it's more...
It's more, Yeah, it's more... Zephyrus is more Zephyrus tier, you know? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
honestly, yeah.
We just play that straight for like 2 hours.
They'd watch.
They would.
They would watch.
They would watch us do a tier list about soap.
You know what's funny? I thought about that because obviously I am at the actually I don't know why I said obviously. I'm the only dude at my office, and it's been like that for many years. I've only had a very select few male coworkers, and so obviously the bathroom is always filled with like Bath and Body Works soaps.
Sure,
I fucking love it.
Of course.
Harshly judge every soap, and you know, so I've thought that all the time. That'd be a hit on TikTok if I made like a TikTok series of like, hey, I'm the only dude in this office. I'm rating the
women's soaps.
Guys. Yeah, be a hit. And then I give it like, obviously I'd probably drum it up a little bit. I'd probably act like I'm some retard, like frat boy or something like that. You know, just to really drum it up. But like I've thought that all the time. I would tier this soap easy. MCU movie tier list. That's an easy one. We could do that. In like
that's super doable.
That's a perfect one for the tier list stream that we'll do. Maybe one night when like Sam and Nate aren't available for some reason.
Yeah, it's like a pocket option.
Yeah, like a back pocket, you know. Pick people out of the chat. Don't even have to join the call. Just, what do you want us to tier list? You know. So I would love to do that just anyways. So, Connor, you're hoping to build a tabletop RPG system and rule set with your original setting. It's not even, I mean, you put a period at the end, but I'm assuming that's a question. I don't know if you want to make like a game per se, but you want to make like, you just want to put your lore into like...
It might be something that comes out of it, but like the actual written adaptation is what I am focusing on.
Yeah.
Like, everything else would just be like based off of... No, like I want to write like an actual like fucking story. That's my first goal.
We're gonna be the next Warhammer, Connor. We're gonna have 147.
There's enough room. There's enough stuff.
We're gonna have 147. See, you know what's funny? It was like I was on you know, what should I read first for Warhammer shit, and it was like read this book, like read this series first, and I was like okay, so I like looked it up on like Audible or whatever.
Yep. And
there's like I said 157 books. 157 books for just that one sect of story.
Sure.
Like it was just this like one, you know, side, like, you know, like I don't even know how to describe it. You know, like, but there was just so much.
Yeah. I'd imagine they're probably like 150 pages or something, like not like wicked chunky books, but like 157 is 157. Like that's nuts.
Yeah, we're gonna make it big, and then we're gonna hire some of you guys to draw comics because I can't draw.
Honestly,
me and Connor will think the shit out of what to draw.
Yeah,
but can't draw it. If you do a tier list about something, you should allow people to submit their own tier list and rate them in a. Well, that's. If you're saying what I think you're saying, make a Pop-Tart like oh yeah, let's tier list Pop-Tarts. People make their Pop-Tart tier list, and then we tier list the tier list based off what they said about their opinions on Pop-Tarts. Is that what you mean? Yeah, the Horus Heresy. Yeah, that is what I was talking about actually. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe Audible just like sectioned it really weird. But every time I clicked on something, it was like the Horus Heresy book, fucking 197, Plumbus Wumbus, and I was like, okay.
No, dude, we have enough room that if we like popped off, if we got like other authors to like the Star Wars expanded universe type shit, where like there's like a bunch of authors, but we all have like a really fucking like strict like lore Bible that people had to adhere to.
Yeah,
we
exactly.
could make a lot of shit.
Everybody can write a book in your overarching lore, but they have to like get it approved by you before publishing to make sure it fits within the lore.
So, just for perspective, the history of that world I created for D&D, just the part where magic exists up to where main campaign takes place is 15,000 years? So that's just the part where magic exists. There's whole stuff before that even happens. Never really explored it that much, but it is out there. There's room.
It's crazy because obviously there's shit that like I haven't been a part of, like shit that you've done. But I have been a part of every campaign that you've ever done.
Yeah.
But like there's obviously some stuff like background stuff that I don't know about, and it's like we still are just like if you think about it, there's so much room, like because like what you have is truly, like we've really focused on like one continent mostly.
Oh yeah.
Ventured out into like another one a little bit, and then ventured out into like another one a little bit, but like that's just one continent. You could say there's 20 continents on that, because it could be like Skyrim like isn't on Earth.
Yeah.
Technically, like you could make your own bullshit and say there's 20 continents on that planet, and like we're just using like one slight chunk of it.
Yeah, dude, we really haven't used like that much of it. We've been on dotted around the same continent over and over again. I have another whole continent that's somewhat fleshed out and like ideas about 2 others. Ooh, I got a lot of decos off of this one. That's fantastic.
Hey Connor, if you want to publish in comic format, you're gonna have to jump through a lot of hoops. Well, the fact that we can even let's get to the point where making a comic is even a semi-realistic, aspiration. Chat, I'm afraid Austin is going to jail for the Chase Bank glitch. That is one of the stupidest things. What idiot could fall for that bullshit and think that is just the stupid brain rot society that we live in, that people like think that was like a normal thing. People think that Chase Bank thing was like an okay thing to do, and like that they weren't gonna get no repercussions were gonna come from that. Mind-bogglingly stupid.
Right, I did hear about that.
Yeah. So for those who don't know, people were going to Chase Bank ATMs, and for those who are under the age of 60, you can deposit a check at an ATM pretty much anywhere. So people were writing checks, and they were depositing them into the ATM. The ATM did not wait for the check to clear. The ATM just immediately put the money in your account. And then people would withdraw the money from their account. And then they would leave with the money. And they were calling it the money glitch, like it's some fucking Grand Theft Auto game. That's check fraud. That's check fraud. That's a federal crime. And people were just thinking that they could do that. They were going depositing however much money and then taking it right out of their accounts. And then it's like, if you literally wait 24 hours, probably Chase Bank is going to be like, that money doesn't exist. And they know exactly who took it. crazy. It's so crazy that people thought that was like a real thing. The fact, like I said, the fact that it was called the money glitch tells you all you need to know.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly
Not
what you
much
said.
money.
People think it's fucking GTA. Like, no, that's not how it works.
You know, and people were like, dude, like, it's so easy, it's so cool, and it's like, what are you talking about? That's like, you know, they steal a car and then get it repainted, and like, no one will figure it out. It's like Big Dog. This ain't Grand Theft Auto. I know there's cameras at every ATM. Bone Boy cops dealing with IRL crimes confirmed. Yeah, we're vigilantes. Why would anyone fall for that? You'd be shocked, brother. You'd be shocked.
People fall for it.
People done diddly fell for it. Lots of people. Loads of people.
Yeah. The reason people do scams is because scams work.
That's what I say every time. People scam, you know, like, you know, when you get the, you know, whatever, the Indian people calling about, you know, your car's extended warranty. They do it because it works, and they wouldn't keep doing it if it didn't work.
Nope. There are people that think taking out a loan is free money. Brother, it's in the word loan!
Yeah, honestly, Murdoch, I feel like there's a lot of ways you can make money illegally, and I feel like that is the easiest one you can do to get caught. You would probably have a better run from the law if you just robbed somebody. If you just mugged someone and took their money, you'd probably get away with it longer than that Chase Bank bullshit.
You'd probably have better luck with just sticking up an actual bank.
Yeah, honestly, if you just walked into the bank and robbed it, you might be better off.
Money glitch. How fucking retarded are these people?
Exactly. Like, what kind of low... So you know what I think is funny, though, still? I say this all the time. To me, the lowest form of crime is porch robberies. Like, robbing boxes off porches.
Sure.
Like, to me, you're just doing it because you're a
dick.
Yeah, you're just doing it because you are such a down and out bum that you're
nothing
just,
gives you
are,
satisfaction in your life. So you have to steal Amazon packages from people.
Because if you steal an Amazon package, what would you say? 1 out of every 10 packages is something good. You're probably robbing laundry detergent, bras and panties, which that might be something for some people. Friggin', you know, whatever. Like, you're probably robbing most of, like, if I went through, I'm gonna go through, and if someone robbed, let's say someone robbed my last 5 Amazon orders. Keep in mind, this is my whole family, so no, I'm not buying hairspray for myself. If someone robbed me of my last 5 Amazon orders, they are getting a button-up shirt, laundry detergent, women's pajamas, a small handbag, and non-addictive sleeping pills. What a haul. Yeah, no, I think that all the time. Like, well, you know what it happened to my family? My mom is bougie, and she orders fancy waters off on Amazon. And so they come in like their big boxes, and they look like they're something, you know, they're big boxes, so they look like something valuable. Someone totally stole them one day, because my mom was like, "Where's the waters?" And I was like, "I don't know, they're not on the porch." But it said delivered, and there was a picture of them on our porch. They weren't on the porch. A couple hours later, our neighbor calls and says, like, "What's on your front lawn?" And we looked. Whoever stole them drove by and tossed them back on our lawn once they realized they were waters. So at least it was a semi-moral robber, I suppose.
Still, you're fucking, yeah. If you're doing fucking porch, I agree with you. It's not like the worst crime in the world, but it is the lowest.
It's the lowest because you're like I said, if you're pulling off an Ocean's 11-esque casino robbery, you're doing it for the big hit, you know, for the challenge. You know, Matt Damon and George Clooney and Brad Pitt, they robbed that bank for the thrill of you know, of fooling a big corporation and making it away with a lot of money. Porch robbers probably fail 75% of the time, and they still do it.
And it's
So like
'cause they
to me,
have
that's just like the
nothing.
lowest of low. Like you have to be really down in the shits. Supposed to be adding spells to my spell list. Haven't added one.
I'm sure you'll get to it eventually.
Well, you know what I was saying? I said in the chat, for some reason, you know, my work, like, you know, search blocker doesn't block Roll20 or D&D Wiki or
Oh,
D&D
that's
Beyond.
perfect.
So on my second screen, because I work at a extremely monotonous job. I mean, I could do my job sleeping. I mean, it's so easy and so repetitive, and I've been doing it for 7 years now. So I just for shits and giggles yesterday, I was like, Roll20, and it opened up, and I was like, what? And so I was like, D&D Wiki, and it opened up, and I was like, by God, they don't know the mistake they just made. Yeah, because my job's one of those jobs. If you go on to like cool math games or something, it's like blocked. You know, like some stupid shit, it'll like block.
Yeah. Like to throw a phone call scammer, but I don't have it in me. Dude, whoever that guy who fucking made a whole YouTube career out of scamming, like, Indian call centers. Shit, fucking legendary videos. I miss cool math games. I don't know if I ever went to coolmathgames.com. I have legitimately no idea. That is not in my memory.
Yeah, that was like a thing you did when you like finished the test early in the library.
Yeah.
Like that was kind of that kind of thing. I remember addicting games.
There were
I
a
was
couple
like-
of those, yeah. A
Yeah,
couple of
there
those,
was a-
like,
there was a
flash
bunch of
game
them.
sites that weren't banned on, like, the high school internet.
Yeah.
Those are just glitter bombs on people who steal boxes outside the house like Austin's story. That's cool.
That's a classic.
So happy I don't run D&D in person anymore. Walked by a miniature shop for old time's sake. Run my campaign. It cost me over $3,000 to get the minis I needed. That's a lot. That's why we have a friend with a 3D printer.
Yeah.
Nate is a nice resource. Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, just minis in general, dude. I played, back, like, late high school, I played a Star Wars, kind of like Starship miniatures game. I think it was just called X-Wing, but I played it a lot. Dumped a couple $100 into that fucking thing. Oh my god. I don't even play it anymore. All the figures are in a bag in my closet. Hundreds of dollars. Yeah, no, dude. Mini, you got to if you're doing minis, you got to you got to be using them. Shit ain't cheap, brother.
Yeah, we have Nate with a 3D printer, so it's cheaper, but it'll take him 4 years to print them all.
Yeah, true. And then we have another friend who knows how to paint miniatures, and that's just a fucking wombo combo.
That is the for those Bone Boys lore people. That I'm pretty sure that's the friend who we pretended found the code to the stream.
Yes,
and
that's her.
joined, So
Yeah, so we have a friend with a 3D printer. We have a friend who can paint minis, and that is a boon to us. But like I said, if you're gonna get into miniatures, you better fucking get into miniatures, because that's a lot of money that needs to validate itself.
would and wouldn't like to go to D&D in person. I'd have to know the people. Yeah, even if you know the people, like we did D&D, Connor and I, with like our best friends, and I still like doing it online more. I'm a big put on music guy and like kind of just like play with my eyes closed pretty much. I like to play like thinking about, because me and Connor are very like theater of the mind, like very visual. So I like to kind of be alone in my dark room with like my LED lights on, listening to like music and like kind of visualize it all. I can play in person. I've cried in front of Connor multiple times playing
Yes.
D&D. So like it's not like it hinders my ability to play D&D. But you know, I definitely prefer slightly. Because I'm not one of those people who's like, oh, rolling the dice. I have to roll the dice. Like, I don't care. I'll use the freaking digital dice.
Yeah. I'm kind of like the exact opposite. Online's great. Slight preference towards in-person. I like the eye contact. I like.
I have a preference to playing fucking D&D. I don't really give a shit.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah.
If you invited me to play like a pen and paper friggin' D&D camp,
We've even talked about it. Like, we would do it, yeah.
I would do it.
We have friends who wouldn't, but we would.
Oh, right, absolutely. Give me a pencil and paper and let me fucking roll the die. I'll roll all the damage. I'm in. Would you buy an articulated Teostra figure?
Yes, I would. I already, I actually
You'll never see it, but you should see Connor's room. It doesn't have figures all over the place, but it's very, there's a lot of shit like Godzilla stuff all over. Like, it's very, like, it'd fit right in, honestly. You wouldn't even notice that it was there.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's a Japanese company who are doing articulated Monster Hunter figures. They're like $100, $120. Pretty good quality. I have their Zenogre figure right next to me, as well as, like, the original, like, 1954 Godzilla right next to me from that company.
Yeah, we should do, like, I was thinking this the other day. I was looking at, like, Zenogre figures. Even if it's, like, a $50 one or a $40 one or $20 or whatever, you know, like, we should do, like, a Discord giveaway one of these days.
That'd be fun, yeah.
Just not going to be giving away, like, PS5s and Teslas, you know, but, you know, if you want a $30 an ogre figure from some Discord competition, I'm sure whoever won it would be very happy.
There's actually a perfect line for that. They do these kind of, like, little bundle sets. They're called, I think they're called, like, builder figures, even though, like, you don't build them. They have, like, one part. But they're, like...
You attach, like, the torso and the legs. Like, that's it.
They're, like, $25 on Amazon.
Yeah. I definitely saw what you're talking about, because I saw, like, you know, obviously we can't go to PAX and buy, like, those friggin', you know, $800, you know, wood, you know, friggin' glass. Like, no, we can't, but, you know, like I said, I'm pretty sure everybody in the chat would be appreciative if we just gave away anything.
Yeah, that'd be cool. What do you say, take a picture? Oh, hang on.
Yeah, Connor's has these really cool, I have one too. Connor has these really cool things. We buy them at PAX, and they're like these glass box art things, and he has like these Godzilla ones, and they're wicked cool. I have a rocket ship NASA one because I like space. I have album covers on my wall that I probably got to change out because I don't really listen to rap anymore, and I have like a whole wall of rap albums. And then I have a bleach tapestry above my bed.
Yeah, I saw a request of a picture of my figures. Let me do that.
Make sure your mouse pad's not in it.
Yeah. No, it's not. It's on my. It's on a
He
different
would
desk.
be mad.
Yes, he would.
Yeah. Where's Nightlight? I have off the wall on my wall. It's on the wall. Get it? Take me back to when Connor and Bastion were in my class and we played armor games after we were done with our work. I'm not sure Connor remembers that.
Take that picture.
Oh, Jesus. Connor, do you have it all? Define all.
I have enough. I'm a very grateful person.
You do not have an off-the-wall poster, Austin. Liar. You're right. I don't have an off-the-wall poster. I have, like, the vinyl album on my wall. And above it is the Boston album. And above that is the Van Halen one.
Let's see.
If you did, I would have seen it weeks ago.
That's pretty good.
Why is my headphones buzzing? What is that feedback?
I don't know. Actually, like, swap over shit on this.
One second. Why do I hear it? Why is it so loud?
Is your fucking earphones acting up?
Yeah, all of a sudden, like, randomly, I'm getting, like, this feedback, like, buzzing.
Oh! Now I can hear that. What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck? I don't think it's my mic.
I don't know. You sound fine, but I just heard the buzzing for a second. That was fucking weird.
Maybe it is my mic. When I unplug the mic, it goes away.
Let's see if,
Interesting. Where's my... Oh. It's gone now. Am I here?
yeah, you sound fine.
Okay. I don't know. I'm not sure what happened, but I don't really care. Don't ask questions.
Here. I was asked about those figures that I have. I can plop them into just like the regular general chat, like the tavern in the Discord server. I can plop them in there. Alright, there they are. I can go back to...
I'll share a picture from my room, too.
It's just you naked.
Yeah, sometimes I like to grab a bottle of wine and sit naked and watch Connor play Monster Hunter.
You liar. You're not watching me play Monster Hunter.
I'll add Scrunkly when I post this picture. It'll make sense when I post the picture. But not well. Hold on. It's not what Connor said. That's not what I'm sending. But
damn, both of us slipping today. I wish you kind of, when I said I get you two fucking mixed up because you're both brown, right?
yeah, dog. You should have saw me. I had my earbuds in. And I was walking to my car to like move it up to the door because it was close to closing time. And you said that, and I literally went like, lucky I wasn't there. We would have stopped on that point for about 10 minutes before we moved on. Yeah, it's like a 5-foot tall tapestry, and it sits above my bed.
That's fucking rad.
Yeah, it's like mad high qual. I mean, when I bought it, there was only like 5 of them, but they've clearly expanded it into a larger company, and now they have more. And there's animes that I would like a little better, but I'm not spending however much money on it, to get another one. So this one could go, God knows, in somewhere else. Let's see, where were they? Yeah, they have some sick ones. Hunter. Love Hunter. Hunter X Hunter. The hunters make out the whole time. I heard that conversation. A lot of Naruto ones, love that. A lot of One Piece ones.
Not shocked.
Oh, that Cowboy Bebop one's sick. I don't love Cowboy Bebop, but it's a good one. Oh, Vinland Saga, the greatest anime of all time.
It's just a Bleach poster, thank God.
Sorry to disappoint.
Now, if the Bleach characters were naked, now there's a couple on there that might be not bad, but that might be not be that bad.
Guaranteed, we could find something online.
Yes, you could. Yes, you could.
Any Ghost in the Shells? Let's take a look.
I'd imagine that's still.
You'd be shocked. There's a shit ton of One Piece ones. There's a couple Berserk ones. A Yu Yu Hakusho one. If any single person in that chat knows that, I will kiss you on the mouth. I mean, hug you. Friendly.
On the mouth.
On the mouth. A lot of initial D ones. Yeah, see, this is the one I would have bought. It's a One Punch Man blanket, and it's so cool. And Inuyasha. See, you know, they're one of these companies that they don't make them all forever. You know, they like make them and like spin them around, and you know, make some for like some periods of time, and then like they make 20 others for another. Like, so I definitely have seen a Ghost in a Shell one, but there is not a Ghost in a Shell one now. There's like only like 10 main ones that kind of stick around forever. Yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho is fucking awesome. That's one of my favorite shows. I watched it. That was probably one of my first animes that I really watched. Dude, and it has the greatest Yu Yu Hakusho opening one and ending one are like, holy shit. Dude, they're so good. Yu Yu Hakusho is great. No thanks on the kiss, though. Your loss. Smile Bomb's best, fucking amazing. Oh my god, like holy dog shit, what an opening. Yeah, Homework Never Ends, dude, is the hardest song. I'm flexing right now. Hardest song ever, dude. It makes me tear up, man. Put it on. Not that you guys will hear it.
Just play it through your microphone.
And see, don't even get me going, man. Like, we have a friend. You know him well, Kevin. Kevin is big into like new anime, and he thinks like new animation like looks better than like Yu Yu Hakusho and like Evangelion. He's just wrong, blatantly wrong. Hope you're listening, Kevin, because you're just wrong. I mean, just wrong. Old school animation is just nuts.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I kind of like it better. But that's almost because, even though, like, the super glossy new stuff looks good, sometimes it's a little samey.
You can't see me, I'm jamming out. I'm dancing.
Sometimes it's a little samey. Like, the art style can be different, but, like, it's... I don't know, like...
Yeah, don't get me wrong, it doesn't all look good.
No. But, like, old stuff, like, shit from, like, the 90s and, like, some of the stuff from, like, the 80s, like... Some of it's old and it's kind of janky looking, but, like... I don't know, man. Just, like, the way they used to draw back then and how fucking, almost kind of, like, grainy. Like, shitty as shit. Some stuff just looks better old and grainy. Honestly. Like, you know,
it really does.
You know what I do sometimes? You know what? I like to go back and watch commercial compilations from the 90s and the 2000s.
It's interesting. Never would have pinned you for that one, but
it's not like a common occurrence, but I get like what everyone's like, half hour of old nostalgic commercials from the 90s. I'm like, sure. I'm like, I remember that. And it's like, it's weird. But
See,
it's not-
Kevin doesn't
this-
like The Godfather either, and that's just like that should be I know I say it a lot, but that should be a federal crime. So I think Kev just doesn't like old shit, which, more power to him. He's missing out.
That might just be the case, is he likes new shit. But yeah, no, he is quite literally the that Family Guy meme where like Peter is like, before we all die, I'm just gonna say it, I didn't like The Godfather.
Yeah.
And they're like drowning in their house and they're having an argument over why he didn't like The Godfather. That's Kevin. When he said that he didn't like The Godfather, we were in a lake, which makes it even funnier.
Trying to say like the friggin' Robert Pattinson Batman is better, and I'm like, you're nuts,
No,
dude.
it's not.
That the best thing that anyone ever said about that movie is the Robert Pattinson Batman felt like the director's cut, but it was just the actual movie.
Pretty
That
much.
movie was 3 hours, and half of it was nothing.
It was good when it was good.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying the movie's bad. I'm just saying it was too long. Way too
Yeah,
long.
there was a whole thing with like, there was like a whole fake out of whether or not his parents were evil. That it kind of
What a
went
waste of time
somewhere.
that was.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of goes somewhere but all it really does is reaffirm that the bad guy is the bad guy. Like, wow. And then like the Riddler, it's kind of like a weird take on it, but like, okay, I didn't need Batman to fight a bunch of Redditors in the fucking Songus Arena at the end of the movie.
Yeah, Saugus Arena. Yeah, no, I agree. I didn't mind the Zodiac Killer vibe.
Yeah,
I
that
kinda
wasn't
liked it.
bad. With like the fucking crazy ass riddles and everything. Like they made the Riddler kind of like spooky and cool and
Yeah, I mean,
realistically
it could have just been some maniacal dude in a green suit. I mean, not every Riddler has to be Jim Carrey. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Some
yeah,
goofy
yeah.
ass like.
No, like, that was not a bad interpretation of the character. But I do like the man in the green and purple suit with a cane and like a bowler hat. Like that looks just fun. But that Riddler was kind of cool.
You know who had a really good Riddler? You know who had a really good a lot of things actually?
Yeah.
The Gotham TV show. It was actually a surprisingly good show. They did a great Alfred. They did a great young Batman.
The Alfred in that show was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah,
I love that
it was
one.
because they leaned into the, special forces past Alfred.
Yep.
Okay, actually, it's in the chat, so I gotta ask. Fooly Cooley. I'll never forget. I remember weird things. I remember very vividly the Toonami commercial, and I remember verbatim it saying, like, "Where were you? Like, when you first saw, like, Fooly Cooley, the, like, friggin' generational anime that, like, people will love literally till the end of time." And they were, like, talking about it like it was, like, the greatest anime to ever exist. And I've, like, never even... I don't even think I've ever scrolled by it. Like, I've never even seen it. No one has ever said, like, oh, like, I've had plenty of conversations about anime. No one's ever brought up Fooly Cooley.
I think...
But Toonami made it sound like it was, like, the most groundbreaking generational anime that you could ever watch. And, like, if you haven't watched it, you're a low-class citizen.
I almost think, like, it's because... I think it specifically is Toonami. I don't know too much about it, but I know it's very highly regarded. What I know about that show is that, like... I think it was, like, a really well-regarded cult favorite. Specifically, like, the dub on Toonami was really highly regarded.
Apparently, they were going off of that commercial. I wish I could find it. That commercial was, like, insane. They made it sound like it was, like, the godfather of anime. And I was like, I've never even heard of that show.
Yeah. I have 76 of them.
One of these days you'll get there.
I only need about 40 left. Frontier moment? Yeah. Well, remember, there was a good half hour of this stream where I was eating dinner and stuck in the fucking terror dimension. It's a teenager thing.
So that Sing Love, that's your anime that you do that for? I think that all the time. Like, what anime do I wish I could like brainwash myself to like watch again, or like a movie or video game or anything? It would be Akira if it was never made. What the fuck? Do I have to watch this?
I don't know. I haven't heard much about it, but I've heard positive things.
Like I said, no person I've ever met in conversation has ever brought it up.
Yeah, no, I think it's because it's super cult. I think that's why it's so highly regarded, is because it's something that a couple of people watched and they fucking loved it, and it's kind of kept that cult status for a long time. I haven't seen Akira. That's another very big one that people very highly regard. That's a movie, not a show. People really like Akira.
Yeah, that's one of those like all-time influential kind of anime movies.
So remember Journo's gassing up Berserk 2016? Is that the garbage CGI one?
Yeah, I think it is. The only thing keeping me from watching Berserk.
Yeah. I mean, reading it is probably what you should do. I know, like, it doesn't cover the entire story, and it's from the 90s. But there's a show that covers, like, I think a specific couple of arcs that I think people generally like. Yeah, 2016 was the CGI one. I've seen a couple of bits and pieces of the animation of that one.
It's like a step below, like, Fire Emblem cutscenes. Like, it's... Better be on Saturday, Raditz. I'm getting my get back, brother. I'm getting my get back. You watch out. I don't even beat him in arm wrestling. I just blow up his hot water heater. Ooh, jeez. Pre-built PCs are expensive.
Couple thousand?
Yeah.
To be fair, that's probably the cost of one really good graphics card nowadays, too.
True. I don't even know why I'm looking at a gaming PC. I just need like a PC. Like, I don't really need a gaming PC per se.
No.
If I get a pre-built, I can never have Kevin come over the house. He might pass out.
Yeah, probably. Bro, just spend $6,000 on a PC.
No, he was telling me you can build. See, this is the thing. He was telling me, like, yeah, you can build one for like $1,200, and it's like, okay, like, and it'll be nicer than like a pre-built one, which is fine. But I kind of want to, like, I don't want to pay for it all at once. I go to Five Guys, but I'm not rich. You know, I mean, like, I kind of wanted to do like a, pay as I go kind of thing. Then there's all these companies. Like, none of these companies sound legit. Cyber Power. That sounds like a fake company.
It kind of does, yeah.
Lenovo. There we go. A company I recognize. I don't even need it to be good. Like, I just need it to be, like, good enough.
Yeah, Berserk's some fucking heavy stuff at certain points. Not for everybody. Yes. That is true. I would very much like to read it. But, yeah. It is not a story for the faint of heart.
Yeah, reading's hard for us longsword mains, though.
Yeah, all both of us in the car right now.
I do like wizard, but man, it's a lot of typing.
Yeah. Alright, we're at 86 out of 120.
40 more. Wow, man, if I knew how to spell.
Can't be me.
You guys are still here?
Yeah?
Yes, we are.
Dang. What I miss.
The great bird culling.
Oh, you
You-
didn't miss much. We've
you
kind of
missed-
been all over the place.
You missed the Forbidden Zone.
That sounds
Hidden zone.
that sounds bad.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Cool.
There was my mom brought up dinner, so I was eating, and Frontier does what Frontier does, and I detached from this mortal coil and went zipping around the map, and like every 45 seconds to a minute, my game would swap to a different random camera angle in the middle of the hub. Sometimes it would be a bird's eye view. Sometimes it would be under the map. Sometimes it would just zoom in on a tree. And I was just sitting here eating fucking vegetables and watching reality crumble around me. That was a good half hour of this stream. Right now we are slaughtering birds because I need 120 decoration bits to get the attack jewels that I need.
Alright. Weird reason to slaughter birds, but you do you, man.
Yeah, like I needed a reason.
Making jewelry from their bones. Hello, everyone. I missed the tree.
You did miss the tree. There was a tree. There was a
No, they're
bush.
saying they missed the tree.
Oh, they missed the tree. Yes. Connor is reenacting the opening of Rio. I don't know that. I don't know that
He's
movie, but
killing
that sounds pretty
birds.
funny.
I thought he's reenacting the end of Rio.
When I don't know, dude. When did the birds die in that movie?
They don't die in that movie, but that bird went extinct shortly
Yeah.
after that movie came out.
That is true. Just be happy the number of runs you need at worst is in the double digits. Yeah, it gets worse, doesn't it?
Rio is peak movie. I honestly don't know if I've ever seen it.
I know that I have not.
I might have, but I genuinely don't remember it.
No,
if
for
I
a
did.
fact I haven't.
That's it's from the Ice Age people, Blue Sky, I think. People really wanted to be DreamWorks, but were not DreamWorks.
So they're the ones behind that ugly fucking baby.
You know, there's fucking 5 of those.
Are you serious?
There's 5 Ice
Holy
Age movies.
shit. I did not know that. I don't think I could tell you the last one I saw. I have no idea.
The first one forever ago.
I've definitely seen at least 2 of them.
I've probably seen, like, the dinosaur one. I think that's the third one.
I didn't know there was one with dinosaurs.
I think that's the
Yeah,
third
it's,
one.
it's like the third one, yeah.
They basically go, like, under the ice, and there's a secret world with dinosaurs.
Huh.
It's a movie.
Interesting. I know I've seen the first one, and I've seen another one that wasn't the first one, but I don't know which one it was. Hi, Murdoch.
Austin is yet to join us for a round of Monster Hunter Hunger Games at some point. I don't know.
I heard all those stories.
It's
They
something,
announced
alright.
a 6th? Holy fuck.
Doesn't that company not exist anymore? No, I think Disney bought them or some shit.
It's also the one with pirates. Now I'm convinced you guys are gaslighting me.
Yeah,
You would know.
how does
Take
it
from
fucking
no one.
feel? Yeah.
Describe it and I'll tell you, homie, I have no idea. It was so long ago. I just very distinctly remember seeing a second Ice Age movie that was absolutely not the first Ice Age movie.
There's a mammoth in it. And
That is true.
There's a saber-toothed tiger in it. And they do things.
Yep, and they're ice aging. I love when they ice age all over the place.
Yeah, there is ice in that age. It was the ice of all time.
One of the ices of all ages.
Oh, yeah, one of the ISIS of all ages. Alright, just come quietly, Mr. Bird. We only have to do this, like, 3 more times. Probably 4 times, honestly.
Why am I getting emails from China at 10 o'clock at night?
Scammers? Probably?
No, this is actually someone I've met in real life. That's the
Oh.
crazy thing.
10 o'clock at night. What time would it be over there?
10 a.m.
It's like I was gonna say, it's like the next day.
Actually, China's in multiple time zones, so
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
I was gonna say, just like a rough estimate.
Rough estimate is 12 hours from us.
Your Temu
Your
orders
Temu
are
orders
ready.
are ready. No. This is something work related. This is someone I met at a trade show for work who's trying to get me to use their company, and I don't want to. I'm gonna ignore it. Really the same size as America, but most people live in the eastern half. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the US also, everyone lives on the coast too. There just happens to be 2 coasts.
Yep.
Like, if you look at the population density map of the US, it's crazy.
Where'd my music go?
I stole it.
I ate it.
Thieves!
Collaborators, how dare you, my two friends.
That's why America is awesome. 2 coasts, baby. Has anyone been keeping count of how many hypnocratrices have died this stream? The answer is not enough, honestly.
Yeah, I don't have all my stuff yet.
Exactly.
One thing's for sure, I'm not going to be short on his parts.
Except the ones you don't have yet. Less than 30? I mean, it's probably more than 2 if I had to guess.
That's a good guess, I don't know.
Zephyr said, lucky you, his parts are useless.
Yeah, well, maybe I just like having them, alright?
They're collector's editions, Everest, you gotta understand.
Yeah, mint in box, off of corpse.
We're narrowing it down then? Yeah, I think it's definitely more than 2, but less than 30. Out of them. NFT Frontier.
Every single hypnocatrice part is completely unique. It can be sold on the blockchain.
Guys, this is my hypnocatrice wing. Don't screenshot it.
Yeah, anybody want to get in on Monster Hunter Frontier Crypto Zoo? Enjoy your collector's edition Hypnoc Bones, Connor.
Nah, forget Frontier Zoo NFTs. We're making Frontier Tamagotchis that we're gonna sell.
This is my Hypnoc fur, don't carve it.
Damn, that's crazy. Window key plus Shift S.
No!
Man, I love Hypnocatrice Shard number 26.
Yeah, boys, trust me, Frontier Zoo it's going to the fucking moon, boys. Frontier Funko Pops? Oh, that's almost worse.
You're telling me you wouldn't buy a Frontier Funko Pop?
I
No,
would not buy a Frontier Funko Pop.
no, I'd let someone else buy it for me and say thank you. The only reason I have any is because I got them as gifts.
They call it bored Hypnox because fighting 30 of these fucks is a boring endeavor.
Don't worry, folks. We're almost. I think there's like literally only need like 20 more.
How many do you get per hunt? I hope it's not one.
4 to 10.
Alright, that's not bad.
Yeah, I've
Frontier
96.
Furbies when?
Oh god.
That'd be kind of tight.
Those things
Never, hopefully.
Yeah, those things are terrifying. Frontier Funko Pops exist. Ow. Gross. $20 more Hypnox, oh god. The way this is going, fucking minimum 2. Minimum 2. Probably more realistically like 4.
I like the item box helmet on Nightlight Soldier.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
That's awesome.
My G-Rank receptionist is one of my most prized figures. Big fan of the itty bitty. Yeah, that's cool. 30 runs at the worst? Well, I'm not even at 20 total in my entire fucking kill count, so my drop rates have not been that bad. Alright, we're right up. Yeah, thankfully we're almost fucking done with this. Even look at this list again. While you're at Haha Funny Grind, there's an item you can get from the road shop called Impatience Charm. It lowers the time it takes to return from a quest by up to 40 seconds. That's a thing? They artificially make
like,
quest load times slower?
That feels like something they would have made you pay an exuberant amount of money for.
Oh, it almost absolutely was.
Alright, well, enjoy the rest of your grind. I'm actually headed to bed.
Alright.
Have a nice night, chat.
Bye, Nathan.
Bye, dude.
Bye-bye.
The force returning after 60-second thing. Oh, that! You can... Oh, that's still... Like, you can buy a thing that skips the quest timer? Oh, yeah, no, of course you had to fucking pay for that. That's so fucking... typical, honestly. Seeing as you're literally spending more time in menus than hunting right now, these things are a godsend. Yeah, for fucking real. Well, thankfully, we're almost done with this shit. That's another 6. So that should put us at... Nah. I think I'm just gonna go after the white monoples, to be honest. I'm gonna finish off those last, like, 24 decorations off stream or some shit. That's so scummy. Welcome to Frontier. I could go for hours about how much of a piece of shit this thing was when it was alive. Yeah. Fucking real. I think I'm just gonna try my luck against, good old white monoblos and see how I do, honestly. So I only got like 24 of those to go farm. What time is it? 10:30? I don't have to go too much longer. You're gonna fuck ton of grinding in this one anyway. With that armor unupgraded, you're gonna get mauled. Alright, well, we'll figure it out. Oh yeah, especially because it's white monoblow, so his fucking numbers are probably cracked. I'll try the non-hardcore one first. Yeah, whatever. What do I even have active right now? Attack at medium, fencing 1 earplugs. Yeah, certainly not a lot. Don't do hardcore for the love of God. Maybe I'll try it because funny. Let me do the regular one first, just see if I can even, like, fucking get parts. How much left? Ooh, and I'm out of food, too. Oh, that's not good. Fuck. Hang on. I knew I should have re-upped this in between sessions. I just haven't had time. Is there anything I can get that's, like, not shit? Health at 20, health 50, oh, stamina minus 75, good god. Attack medium, I don't have anything for that. Health and stamina 50. Fine, sure, whatever. Alright, let me try this. Just to do something fucking different. And then get pots and coals. Because I have no fucking idea what time of day I'm going to be fighting them. Get your prior set for that maybe 3 active skills is suboptimal? Yeah. Let the man fly. Let's see. Change and sets. And the monoblosses hate lightning, so... Actually, yeah, let me try Sword and Shield against them. See how I like it. Bro's gonna trip over his shoelaces. Yeah, you're probably right. Probably right. But, like... Oh, no. Actually, yeah, let's do a normal one first. Grab those as well. Those hip knocks were so easy, surely the monoblows can't be much harder. Well, I'm doing these alone. I have to do these alone. They are single player locked. So, slightly different. Ooh. I didn't think we were going to this map. There's my guy. Oh, I know this track. This track fucking bangs. Hang on.
That music, they say.
Alright. Oh, that's different. Your speed is pretty fucking tuned up, my friend. Oh boy, this is the fast one. Oh god. Oh, what is that hitbox? Fuck off. And a fucking crash piece of fucking garbage. Oh, that wasn't even my fucking Wi-Fi. That was the game having an aneurysm. Oh, thank you, Rain, you piece of shit. Come on, I was in the fucking mood with that one. Fucking piece of garbage ass. Now, come on. Come on. Fuck off with that. That's how that attack works, and it kicks you out of the game if you don't dodge it? Fucking apparently. Should have iframed the game crash. Oh man, is Rain having an issue? Because I am... Oh, no, there we go.
Alrighty. New computer hath been purchased.
What'd you settle on?
I wanted to get something that, like, could, if I felt the need, play a game.
Yeah.
Because I have, like, a, one of those gaming PCs. And, like, Helldivers, you can play Helldivers, but it's literally at, like, minimum, specs.
For sure.
So I don't really care about playing video games as much as I care about it being, like, an actual machine. And I'm probably going to start going back to school again. So I got an HP Ryzen, like an actual desktop.
Sick.
That is. Couldn't find a bad review about it, so I was like, okay, I'll swing it. It was not, not cheap, but I did not pay for it right out the gate. Yeah, an HP Envy, an HP Envy Ryzen.
Cool.
Yeah, my laptop now has like 5 gigabytes of memory. This has 12, so that'll definitely be nice. But picking it up tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna trade in my laptop. I'm due for a new headset too. So if they can give me like $80, $100 for my laptop, which they definitely should, I should be able to get a decent headset. I'm a big SteelSeries guy. Yeah, I still maintain that it's not as much your internet, and I'm not saying it's not. Definitely has something to do with it. But I just think that this game, and combined with the internet, just gives kids a hard time. Because your computer should have no problem running anything. Because that thing is like a machine. That was
And this...
factory.
Yeah, I mean, the game itself is not very demanding, but it's just jank as fuck.
Exactly, yeah, I think it's just a lot. Yeah, because like I'm trying to like now my MIDI's acting up. I've had this computer for a long time and I like new things, so I have to do that once. At least I get my typewriter keyboard.
What the fuck? What? Is that supposed to happen? Where did I go? Alright, I gotta figure out the timing on that attack, because that is an air combo to basically instant death, and apparently a fucking... What the fuck? That's not supposed to happen!
Estimated trade value? $0. Pico's on your side, they say that's not supposed to happen. Well, at least they're funny.
I'm gonna fucking have to get in contact with Joe and see if I can get those fucking wall plugs he was telling me that he had.
I mean, it's not that much effort. Give him a call. He delivers them. You plug them in.
Yep.
I mean, my brother uses them. I mean, like, you can get them easy. I mean,
yeah, no, he has spares.
Yeah, they sell those things at Best Buy.
Yeah. The second I fucking try to play, yeah, no, it's having a fucking heart attack.
That's crazy.
I am wondering if your suspicion is correct in that, like, the game is fucking with my connection.
I'm saying, I really don't think you're... Walk it this way. If we have ever even had one crash on World, I would be like, all right, besides, like, the occasional, like, voice hiccup, World has never collapsed. You know, we've never had to, like, restart the stream. You know, like, nothing is ever on the PS5. Maybe it's because it's PS5, but it's never, ever even been an issue. But on your computer, you crash 6 times a night. I think it's the game. I really don't think your Wi-Fi is that bad because we've done other things and it's been totally fine.
Yeah.
Even on tier list streams, I don't think we've ever crashed once on a tier list stream.
There was the one, like, the one with the dinosaur guy. That one got wicked fucking bad. It might... I just don't know. Because, like, the Wi-Fi is good. I have run tests and have run, like, several settings. It just drops shit. Fucking... Yeah, no, I'm going to see if I can get those, like, wall plugs in. That might be what I need to do.
And if that doesn't work, well, then, you know, then it's hardwire time. And if hardwire doesn't work, yikes. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. Then there's just something probably... The game is one... It might be partially the game. I think there might just be something... I don't know, because, like, I bought the network card for this thing. It's new.
Yeah. So, yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, that's also my point. World is on the PlayStation, so the PlayStation's probably doing most of the heavy lifting.
Yes.
But I'm telling you, Connor's computer could probably launch a spaceship. I mean, it is the most friggin' rough and tough computer that I've ever seen in my life. So I really can't imagine blaming the computer. It's such a machine. I mean, it's a friggin' beast.
Oh, and I've changed every setting and you name it. I've done it.
Seems. Oh my god! Did it do it again? Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, because on my screen it's wheeling.
Is it choppy?
It's going down.
Oh, OBS is dropping frames.
Brutal.
Let me give it a second. Wouldn't be surprised if it was the client itself that blocked connection at random intervals. It damn well might be. Yeah, I'm waiting for it to get all caught up. I have like 700 drop frames right now, though the connection says it's really good, so I don't know exactly. Let me like actually listen to myself. Because the connection says it's fine, but OBS says it's... Alright, I sound fine on my phone.
No, you sound fine.
Okay. Weird.
Oh, this will make you giggle. It was funny. The other day I was talking to Murdoch about my character.
Yeah.
And I'll give you one guess. We got one magic item that we could pick.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you one guess what magic item I picked.
Is it that Staff of Lightning again?
No, God, no. It's a little high level. What item do all my characters have? It's not an item per se, as much as it is a part of them.
Oh.
I always have tattoos, dude. I can't help it. I need them. And I was like telling him, I was like, yeah, dude, like, I think it'd be cool if my character had like magic eyes. And I was like, what am I doing? I was like, what am I doing? I texted him today or yesterday, and I came up with like more backstory stuff. And I was like, I'm always like the last remaining fill in the blank, the only one with blank. And I'm like, I'm not doing it this time. I was like, I'm gonna be just a dude from a town. You heard him. Damn it. I have no shame in it. I'm not trying to don't love it. Definitely. But I make good ass characters.
No, you make some of the best characters I had. Can't really.
No one else wants to be the main character. It's got to be me.
Yeah.
You know. So. Fellows and ladies like the stream, especially when it goes down 85 times. Make Connor feel good. Is it just me, or is Connor doing better against white monoblos than he is against regular monoblos? If I actually watched him play Frontier while I was here, I would know, but I don't.
The weapon selection is definitely giving me an advantage because I know Sword and Shield in this game pretty decently by this point.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't even be a fight if you were using Longsword. I mean, you're so experienced in that weapon. You just know exactly the ins and outs and the frames. I mean,
yeah.
Connor's like a Smash player when it comes to and you're dead. Connor's like a Smash player when it comes to using Longsword. He knows all the boxes, and he knows all the zones and everything, and he knows exactly how to play Longsword. But the game wouldn't be fun, when you use the meta and you use exactly what's what, you don't have fun. So that's why Connor uses other weapons. If we would have beat Fatalis 6 times by now if Connor just busted out the Longsword in the playthrough. But he wants it to be fun. He wants you guys to be there, so he tones it down a little bit.
Yeah, we wanted it to last longer than half an episode.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that first stream would have been, done and dusted by 45 minutes. Connor's on that Fox-only Final Destination type stuff with Longsword. Yeah, he is. A real pro. Yeah, Connor just walks out with the Longsword and he does that little anime thing where he just kind of flicks the hilt up with his thumb. Tail goes flying. I fell in love with Insect Blaven World and then I discovered Hammer Time. Yeah, Hammer, man, it's so easy, dude. You just don't even have to think.
Nope. Big bark.
Hey, Raditz gave some good advice. He said, be good.
Working on it.
You really gotta let this land before time, motherfucker. Get your ass. Quack. gonna start. You're gonna have to charge me rent, because apparently I just live rent free with my name in your mouth. And you gotta see, all you do is talk about me. Where's Moy? You are Moy. This is Moy's second account. God, just propose already. Jeez. I'm brushing my hair. Can't even read it because that stupid heart is in the way on the chat thing. Don't know if you guys have that too.
Yeah, I have that too.
Connor didn't want to die in 5 seconds, so he has to. Oh, okay. I'm talking to me. Connor didn't want Austin to die in 5 seconds, so he has to use longsword. Connor's never busted out longsword in World. If you ever watched the stream.
Nope.
Fake fan. Connor mains the tuba, and that's it. As soon as the dust clouds are 2 rolls away from you, roll. You'll iframe the entire thing if you roll backwards, says Zeverus.
Alright, come on.
He is the music man. I love calling him that. Poor dinosaur. Wait a minute. This guy just looks like Diablos. What was that?
This is his cousin.
Hell. It's a really weird thing to be into, Cracklin. I mean, everybody has their thing. You know, they say that if they bully you on the playground, it means they like you. So, it's alright. Just hide your feelings. How do you dig with wings? With your hands. I like to imagine he just pounds through the sand with sheer will. Tune him up. Tune him up. I know I'm like way behind. You're probably not beating him up on the ground right now, but
no, I mean, it applies generally.
Get him. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, what a stun. Nah, see, I like to imagine, you know, some animals, like, they were, like, born with, like, certain body parts, like, perfectly mutated to, like, do a certain thing.
Yeah.
It's like their everyday task. I like to imagine this guy is not built to dig through the sand. He just wants to dig in the sand so bad that he just fucking rips. I don't like the face he makes when he's stunned. No. Oh. don't like the way he, like, shakes. I also like to point out that when he does dig, the ground is, like, unaffected. I know it's an old game, but I like how the ground just stays flat. I need to put these spells in, dude. Connor's fighting for his life. I'm having a music party over here. I'm gonna open my own call and have people join me and listen to music. Yeah, I'm listening to some serious like EDM stuff right now. Return.
Okie dokie.
What if they don't die? Did you just die or did you run away?
I ran away. Look at him flying. That looks so weird. That's kind of cool, though. We should bring Monobliss back and make him fly properly. That'd be kind of tough. Have a good night, Gale. Heading out after this hunt thing? Alrighty. Now, will the game shit itself again? I guess we'll find out. Alrighty. Oh, this one's gonna have all the fucking Cephalos and Scorpions and bullshit in it. Down to that, big guy.
Winning song. Oh, you didn't get the tail.
Yeah, I got it.
I thought that was just a dead, like,
Thank you, Mr. Scorpion. That is very helpful. rightful.
Yep, get him, Scorpions.
That dude just got fucking dunked out of the air. Oh, that was awesome. Good fights. Actually, like, legitimately good fight. That was great. Woo!
I keep forgetting that I'm behind because I'm watching the stream, and I was like, "You're still fighting him." I was like, "That's such a boss. That's such like a boss move." Like,
Before he dies,
you were a
you
good
fought
fight,
well.
Like, Connor, stop running sideways and roll between the legs for a dodge. Well, he won. What do you have to say now? All you haters didn't believe him.
There was a good point where there was like 5 small monsters just dogpiling me. And I was just hacking and slashing, and there was just this mountain of corpses where we were fighting. Damn, they made Monoblos kind of fucking sick in this game, high key. It's like, for your context, Austin, he and Diablos both were in like the OG Monster Hunter. Both basically like the exact same thing, because that game had very, very minimal resources and technology. So like, they have differences as like an animal, but gameplay-wise, basically the same thing. And Diablos has had this like very long storied career, Monoblos hasn't, so every time they bring him back, he kind of just has like the exact same moves, feels like a clone.
Yeah.
Kind of sucks, because Monoblos is legitimately kind of cool. He has like this neat little storyline in the first game and whatnot. So it's very refreshing to see him actually doing like cool new shit that Diablos doesn't do, because in mainline he has not got that treatment.
Many people are yelling at you to pick up the egg.
Oh.
I don't know what that means. A lot of people are upset.
Yeah, the bird drops things, and I forgot to drop the thing or pick up the thing because I wasn't looking. Alrighty. I know how we should close out this stream, because it's
a fish with legs.
Well, I was gonna fight the more powerful version of that and see how bad
I was on track.
It does have legs. Alright, let's see just how bad this is.
I believe. Thank you, Skunkly. Your loyalty never wavers.
Connor rejects motherhood. Well, I am dad. Bye, Sing.
Connor's like, I had enough kids. Leave that guy behind.
Yeah, I have like 300 of them now. 300. So we are past 300, right?
Oh yeah, like we're at like 305 or something like that.
Jesus.
I remember when the Discord was at like 50, and we were like, bro.
Yeah.
We were like, holy shit.
Good lord, he's gigantic! The roar's still free, though. That's nice.
Giga blows.
Oh, that's different. Okay. What the hell is that? Does that do something besides just be a giant rock? Yeah, I probably did a massive favor for me right there, so... I shouldn't have gone for the fucking leg. I must have dodged the roar the first time.
The fucking quack has no faith. They said, this is oddly going well. Is it not supposed to be going well?
I guess. I was told I was going to be destroyed, which I may just not have been hit by the right attack yet, but...
Perfect English, he'll just go fall. And he'll just die. Right at the end. There's no beating this guy.
I got stuck in the healing animation. Yeah. Took a healing opportunity that really wasn't an opportunity. That kind of checks, honestly. Can't be too mad about that.
And you're dead.
With that unfinished, I would have gotten mopped, probably, yeah. Jesus. You just stand over there and emote, buddy. I appreciate you.
Do the Lord's work.
Oh, what the fuck was that? I got hit by an avalanche. What the hell happened? Damn, avalanche fucking scared him away. Jesus Christ. What the hell was that? And then there's Connor. He's dead.
He's dead. Oh yeah, there's landslides on this map. Atta boys, Everest. 10 minutes too late, but thank you. and then there's Connor. He's dead. Volcanic. And now the stream is over. Yeah, I like environmental hazards. I think that's sick. I think it's cool. I think in Wilds it would like work perfectly. Because I don't want the monsters to just be wild. I want everything to be crazy.
Yeah, I want it to be wild. Monster
Exactly.
Hunter wild.
All right, folks. We'll see you later. End stream. Mid-fight. Keep them on their toes. Damn. Damn, Severus. Severus said my victims don't live long enough for that hazard to come up. God damn. Oh, Connor, you're bad. No.
I couldn't see what happened. I was just swinging, and there was dinosaur corpses, and then he threw it out an attack, and I died.
Damn. Connor's like, I know what to end the stream with. Fights one monster for 55 minutes.
Oh, this might be death.
Severus, it sounds like exactly what you were trying to say.
Oh no, I did a stupid. I healed when I shouldn't have, and I died. Oh.
Let's get the action replay, folks.
No, you don't even need that. I know why I died all 3 times. Oh man, all of those were entirely my fault. Fuck.
Oh, Connor's bad. You heard it here first.
I mean, I certainly could be better. All 3 of those were entirely preventable. Fuck, that
Run
sucks.
it back, Connor. You can't end it like that.
Alrighty.
End it on a fat L. I'm still here. We're still kicking.
I can die peacefully now. Bam.
No, it's okay. You can call him bad. It's fine, Severus. It's okay, dude. Don't hold back.
You were talking trash. No, dude. That's what this is. The trash talking is fun. I like it.
Yeah, Nate's not here. Come on. Let loose. Let's. I'll roast you. Everyone likes to roast me. I'll roast you. Especially Connor. Connor's used to it.
Dude. I'm so fucking used to it.
Don't say it like that. Don't.
No,
Now I sound like a bad friend.
No, it's you're not a bad friend, but you were very mean to me. You're a very good friend who was very mean.
All right, Connor, that was the dynamic we had.
Let's not pretend like some of that wasn't aimed at turns.
No, I never had the intention of actually insulting you. If you took it that way, that's your fucking fault.
I'm sorry you felt that way, pussy.
Yeah, just some late ribbing. Eric gets it.
I was ready to punch you over the the fucking B-dubs thing.
That was the
That
best
one. Oh god.
The best one. It was the best one because it made no sense why you were to blame for any of it. There's literally no reason that you should be at fault for that.
And yet,
That's so
the
good.
whole night it was my fault.
We still say it.
I know you do.
You didn't even have your license.
No, I didn't.
Oh man, yeah, that was a good one. I'll never forget. I said I rolled down the window and I yelled to you or something. I was like, because Nate was bringing you home, and I said, make sure you get back to the right fucking house. And you said get in a crash and die.
I yelled it too.
It was like 2 a.m.
I know, in the middle of Kevin's
You were
neighborhood.
get in a crash and die. Light ribbing, folks. Light ribbing. It all turned around when Connor started playing D&D for me.
Yeah, no, once I was able to make cool contributions, the ribbing started to go away, and I wasn't just like friend number fucking 7 in a group of 6 people.
It's the perfect example of you ever seen that meme where it's girls are nice to your face and talk bad about you and behind your back, and guys are like, yeah, fuck you, buddy, and then the guy leaves and he's like, wow, Connor's such a nice guy. That's what I talk. I'll never forget when I realized it. We were in Kevin's pool, and it was just Josh and I, and Kevin was finishing up some yard work or whatever, and we were just piddling around the pool, swimming, not saying anything. And then I looked at Josh, I said, isn't it weird that Connor's not here? And he's like, dude, I was thinking the same thing, it's so weird. And I was like, that's when I realized, I was like, damn, we can't hang out without Connor. Oh yeah, some Japanese night temple city pop, baby. I would turn up the music, but no one else will hear it. Ribbing, just I don't use that term, but someone else did, so I just kind of started using it.
I think it's a wrestling term.
Yeah,
well,
it's
at least it's part of their lingo.
Ribbing that is true. I wasn't even going to think about that, but yeah, ribbing is just kind of like a, light jabs, just kind of warming up, poking at each other. Yeah, it's teasing. That's really all it really means. If you want to call what we used to say to Connor teasing, then you have tough skin.
I never really
I'm not even gonna repeat the worst insult Kevin hurled at you one
Oh
night.
no! Yeah, I know exactly what you're. Dude,
that
oh
was like-
god, dude!
God, we all laughed hysterically, crying and
well, because it was funny.
but it was bad.
It was really bad.
It was like, wow. Glad you know which one I'm talking about.
Oh,
'cause that one was like,
I've never
did
forgotten.
he just say that?
Dude, it was. Oh god, that was fucking horrible.
Printed it out and put it on your bathroom mirror so it reminds yourself to do better every day. That's your driving motivation. Yeah, that one was nothing I said was ever that bad.
Jesus Christ.
No, it was fucking terrible.
No, do it. You know, because it's me. I'll say it. I don't even know what fucking prompted it. Was it just
we were
like
playing Cards Against Humanity?
Oh God, what?
I only remember half of it. I don't remember the full thing.
I don't really.
Kevin definitely would remember it.
Probably, but I.
Oh. Kevin, you want me to say it or do you want to say it?
No, go. I one way or the other. I'll say it anyway.
So the card that came up had something to do with like being drunk and having sex or whatever. So Kevin said to Connor, and it's funny because Kevin like said it to himself and then said like, "Hey Connor, I just thought of this," and he pretty much just said like, "Do you think the first time you have sex is gonna be because the girl is too drunk or because she feels bad for you?" I remember being like,
Jesus Christ.
like my jaw broke, dude. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, that was the worst thing.
That was the most like, oh my god.
I think we were like in high school still, or like just about to get out of high school or something.
Pretty
We were still
close,
pretty young.
pretty close, yeah.
But yeah, dude, that was like kill yourself. Like that was like life's over.
Someone else with thinner skin would not have handled that particularly well. That was rough.
Severus, that's it. Yeah, we hyped it up a little bit. That's
maybe
why
maybe a little bit. It was definitely. It was big. Well, to be fair, this was like peak. Like Connor's not really doing anything with his life right now.
That is true. That is true.
It's definitely the circumstances of like hanging out with the guys is what I was up to. I didn't really do
we
much
didn't even
else.
have to ask if you were free.
I just was.
Man.
Out of context, I understand, like, maybe not the craziest thing. At that room, at that time, with the people. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, you don't think it's bad because you're hearing it over a YouTube channel. Now imagine that being said to your face.
That was really good. The other really good one was when we were doing the fucking Jackbox games. We might have talked. We might have said this on stream. We were doing Jackbox. It's the one where you're doing the presentation, and like the problem was like being bored on a really long car ride. So the solution was picking up Connor, so you have someone to give you roadhead on the car ride. Jesus Christ! Yeah, no. No, because we had a person who left that friend group because he couldn't take way milder jokes.
Oh yeah, he got nothing compared to the shit that we give each other. Yeah, we've matured. We don't really do that anymore. We do like the shit we do on Bone Boys is wicked light
compared to some shit from when we were in high school. Yeah.
Yeah, the shit we do on Bone, that's nothing.
Nah, dude. I always fucking thought it was funny.
Hilarious. Yeah, hilarious. We were friends.
I still laugh about it. Oh, dude, the timing. Yeah, no, the context was fucking perfect. Alrighty. What was it? 11:30? Nah, yeah, that's perfect. 5.5 hours. Yeah. Alrighty, folks. Well, we're gonna hop off. I think we're doing Bone Boys Saturday because we have plans set for Friday. We're not doing it Friday. That's for damn sure. We're not gonna be here Friday.
Yes.
But probably Bone Boys Saturday. Probably a new video Friday, maybe Saturday, but one of the two. But thanks for coming out. Thanks for helping me grind decorations for a little while. I'm glad we could end that stream on like an actual pretty cool fight. I'll probably hop in the VC or something after this. Yeah. But yeah. No, it's cool hanging out. Thank you everybody for showing up. We'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.